7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He's more than a man. He's a shiny golden god.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Is it Wednesday? It is Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you all. Happy hump day. Hope it's going all right so far. Let me just have some coffee. Oh, that's better. Right. Let's get started. It's been a little while. It's been almost a week since I last... In fact, it has been a week since I last streamed, hasn't it? It was practically... last Wednesday, because I was away on the Friday, so, yeah, and then I cancelled on the Monday. 07, and welcome. Firstly, what's going on here? We got APOC, Marcon, Sizen with the resubs, Jones with the streak. Thank you so much, guys. Much appreciated for kicking off that hype train. YouTube, Sandman, Spike, Briu, Dukestar, Sketo, 07 YouTube, and then over on Twitch we have, I can't see the top guy because that thing's in the way. Is it, I think it was the first one Sandman and Deacon, and then Zul, then Bear Normal. Can't see because the hype train is in the way. Jones, Mickle, Mighty Steed, Dendra, Shadow Strike, City, Peanut, Silent, APOC of course, Les, Zimba, Marcon, of course, Berry, Highway, Joshua, E-Hawk, hang on, said you already, Sizen, Big Welshmat, Zero, Grader, Mac, Spunky, Binks, Quantum, and I think that's everyone for now. 07. Could you have a word with Benoit and ask him to fix docking for the I wish I had that direct line. It would be nice. It's like, excuse me. Yeah, hopefully we're going to keep seeing some more fixes come along. I've not kept up with all the current patches. It's kind of been a bit of catch up with getting back on Sunday and then Monday, taking the stream off just to do all the videos. Because we have the monthly report. The ship section has been done. Tomorrow will probably be the patches. I'm assuming there will probably be another patch tonight as well, 4.9. We'll just quickly run through the 4.9 stuff because there's been quite a few updates and tweaks and changes here and there. As always now, there is so much changes going on in the background with these patches. More so than you know, features, really. Interitus, welcome. Deacon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Peanut. Much appreciated. 07, sir. There we are. Right. How's everyone been? All good. How is live right now? 483. Is it a bit of a mess? I have been asking in Discord since I got back how it's kind of been, and it's, as always, very dependent on what you're doing, but seems to be getting worse. So, whether we see any hotfixes come along, or whether now they're just like 4.9, let's get that out, because that's going to be coming in about a week's time, isn't it? Maybe this time next week is the earliest we're likely to see that. So, that comes with a lot of fixes. How many of those are the top priority stuff? I don't know. Azarinth, welcome. Papa, welcome. 07, you haven't played in a month. Yeah, it's kind of like I'm not feeling the drive at the moment to play too much. I do need to get in and practice for this race on the 13th, though. I haven't done any practicing. I've flown to New Babbage twice with the intention of staying there over like the weekend to do some practice. And it hasn't worked out, I'm afraid. Poor, so the desync, you can't face it any longer. Back to a break. Yeah, no, understandable. Yeah, I think for a lot of people, they're not just taking a break from playing Star Citizen, they're taking a break from Star Citizen until likely 4.9 comes, and they will reassess to see if it's back on track again, because it has been heavily disrupted. It's such a shame, because the flow from last year was going so well. We ran into 4.8. I mean, before 4.8, the patches were starting to get a bit sketchy, but obviously 4.8 had these bigger impacts. So hopefully they can claw it back with this new kind of initiative and, yeah, get it back on track. You solo killed the Idris by infiltrating a ship by letting it run into your body. I've seen, I can't remember who it was, but it was a video. I think they were a bounty hunter, and that happened. Their target was in this ship. The ship tried to ram them. They ended up inside the ship and just shot the person in the head. Not what we really want there. Yeah, your Idris in that image, Deacon, the Revenant, was looking rather fancy. Whatever it was doing. Was it Lofty? Yeah, it was Lofty. That's right. Sebastian, 07. But yeah, let's just quickly run through the 4.9 stuff, because there's a lot of stuff going on. It's just, I think people are a bit, like, burnt out by the sheer problems, the sheer amount of problems that we have. When was it I went? So it was 3rd. So the build on the 3rd, when it went open to all backers. Ooh, no, that's the 6th. So we had one on the 2nd, which I won't have covered because I wouldn't have had time on Friday. This was one that went to all backers, where they reverted the quantum travel back to what it is in 4.8, the quantum fuel changes, with the intention of addressing and changing the hydrogen later down the line, at which point they'll both come back, or they'll come back. The Nyx resource distribution, so common resource distribution adjusted at the Glacium and Kiga Belt, or the Glacium Ring and Kiga Belt. Destroy satellite missions. Mission is now regional, preventing players from seeing and accepting satellite missions across all of Stanton, which is good. Salvage mission unlocked. Unlock chain implemented for Adagio paid salvage contracts. Does anybody know much about that one? I do know, we'll probably get to it in this, but they have made it so that we can now tow ships from distribution centers as well, which is going to be good. Obviously, they've changed the cleanup protocol as well, which we'll look at in a sec. Quantum travel tunnel in a hangar. That was like, what have I walked in on here? I have not been practicing. I hope Nexus hasn't been practicing. You'd like to play, don't get me wrong, but I log on and something frustrates me in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I kind of, although I haven't had a chance to play at all, when, like, I don't feel that draw to jump in and play it, because I kind of feel like that's what's going to happen. You'll jump in with the, you know, all these good intentions on making progress on something or just chilling out, and then something will pop up and it'll be a pain. It's kind of, I kind of feel the same way to not bother. No, it's a game issue. It's not an exploit, because you essentially don't know that you are going to be sucked into the ship. In some circumstances, you wouldn't. You would. It's probably a desync issue where it's not realizing that you are actually, you know, hitting into a ship and it's allowing you to get inside. That is not an exploit. That is a game issue that, you know, if it works, okay, you've gotten lucky with it, and they've gotten unlucky. It feels like a weak kill, doesn't it? Because it's like, well, there's no real skill needed here. I just got ran over. Ruin, how you doing? But until they fix the issue that's the root cause of it, there's not really much you can do about that. But you don't know if it's going to happen at that time. Diva, thank you for the follow. Should I say Diva? Ships and Pyro are spawning in the center of the star, like in Stanton a few patches ago. Welcome, Serif. Is that where the cleanup's coming from, maybe? Although I think most of that is around the social areas, like space stations, isn't it? Commodity kiosks removed from Dumper's Depot in Platinum Bay and replaced with item kiosks. Jump drives added to Dumper's Depot Area 18 shelving. Food and drink added to Dumper's Depot inventory. Additional shop kiosks added to New Deal ship dealership in Lawville. And Vanduul shields updated with improved glow and hexagonal visual effects. So just small changes there. Thing is, these small ones, as much as they're not like scream them from the rooftop stuff, they all add to the overall progress, I guess, or at least balancing. Did a lot of work on the bullpup rifle. I'm not going to run through everything what's his face has said, Zach said, but the damage I think has increased. It's now at 16.5. I think it's even increased from there. Was it to 18 later down the line? Maybe. We'll get to that. I don't remember. Velocity of the projectile is 550. Aim down sight's time is 1/4 of a second. Rounds a minute is about 650. Mag size is still 40. It's a decent weapon. I like it. And then some fixes. Have any of these fixes throughout the latest patches been priority stuff? It would be good to see more of those come in. Here it is. So tonight's build has new density cleanup management for vehicles and ships at New Babbage and all stations in Stanton and Pyro. These locations are to test to make sure it is behaving properly and not removing or storing things it shouldn't be. Let us know if you see anything abnormal happening. Now, this is a good thing for the now, right? Temporarily. Someone else, thank you so much for sending me your Prime sub, my friend. That is very, very kind of you. Beers and patty, please. In fact, let me do that. Yeah, the cleanup stuff is something they continuously have to balance from patch to patch based on how many ships are being left around, causing desync and problems. Eventually, it'll get to the point where, and I'm sure they will still always have this density cleanup management going on, even for ships, but eventually it'll get to the point where missions would spawn and request players to go and clean them up with salvaging ships. But at this time, sometimes not a lot of people want to do that, so they have to kind of game master where possible. But it is certainly something that will change in the future, and I suppose the extremity at which it cleans up will decrease. You have been playing a hell of a lot of farm sim. As long as it's working, you gotta keep going. Your major issue has been the commodities after loaded on ship. The ship disappeared and requires claiming and you lose. Yeah, that's obviously a big problem. Isn't there something, APOC, that you mentioned about commodities doubling? They're still present, but they've doubled, or someone mentioned about that. I don't know if it's the same issue or if it is literally they're just going. But I think they're sort of disappearing, but actually doubling, or like when you pull them back up again. I don't know. So yes, you can salvage brick ships. There is supposed to be in one of these patches, which so far nobody has seen a difference. As part of the status scan, this was back on the 2nd of July. For the patch that came out then, players can now initiate a scan to check the ownership status of a ship or vehicle. So we should be able to see who owns it, or there should be something different. But brick ships can be salvaged. You can also tow brick ships. So even if you're at a location where you might get a warning that you're towing, you know, like if you're using an SRV, if you're towing a ship, it'll give you a warning, but it won't actually press charges. It won't actually fine you, which is clearly a warning mistake. It shouldn't be worrying you. It also says here that for freight elevators, the overloaded error message was not clearly informing players that a partial transfer occurred. We've updated messaging and UI for this for improved clarity. That doesn't sound like any sort of fix. It's just more of a bit of, you know, clarity there. Yeah, APOC, it's something to do with... So, Papa was saying that there's an issue with, obviously, loading commodities, and then them disappearing when you... Is it when you store your ship, Papa? And then you have to claim it and you lose out all the commodities. Wasn't there something like in regards to cargo not actually going missing, but visually looking like it's missing? But then when you bring it back, it's doubled. And I can't remember now, but wasn't there supposed to be, or potentially, cargo claiming with 4.9? Has anyone actually tested that or seen that, or is it literally just for your own boxes? Yo, Crimson, how you doing? Just don't store it with cargo on. That's the safest way around. Coffee, sure thing, my friend. How you doing? I think we're all really wanting that persistence and feeling of living in the verse. The bugs are just killing any chance of that. Yeah, exactly. And it's, you know, it's not the first time. At the end of the day, this has been... It's frustrating more so now because we've had that year of playability and we've kind of gone back to where it was. We've had patches, multiple patches in the past, and you know, times where the game became somewhat unplayable, so we just sort of take a break, you come back again, you get playing. Then last year it kind of went really well, where it did become super playable. Samurai, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And for the beginning of this year, it was fine. With each patch we had this year, it's slowly become a bit more like, well, more issues are starting to creep in as features are being added. Of course, we've got this balance of, or this point of contention where new features brings bugs. Bug fixing focus stops new features. It's kind of like a bit of a double-edged sword. And of course, as we know right now, CIG have kind of paused on feature development to really focus on getting these 100+ priority bugs and, you know, the issues with the first hour of gameplay, I suppose, just fixed is kind of what they're going for. Crimson, thank you so much for your resub, my friend. Beers and party, please. Flood, how you doing? So the PTU is actually feeling better, is it, with all the bug fixes? That's reassuring to hear. And I mean, of course, 4.9 itself, when that does release, even though there will be more bug fixes in 4.9 throughout the PTU cycle and then when it goes live, it isn't the end of, you know, fixing what we have. There's so much more needed, I would think. Damage, welcome. Lucky, how you doing? And yeah, it started off this year really excited, really motivated to get on and play, doing the off-grid stuff, playing with the org a lot, and then slowly, you know, especially since 4.8, the bugs have come in, and it's just made it so much harder. Even, like, on my off-grid stuff, which is, often untouched by these problems because I'm not interacting with freight elevators every 2 minutes or hangars or anything that generally, any form of elevator that causes a lot of problems aside from my ship. But with things like inventory and whatnot and desync and crashing, it then starts impacting that. So like it is becoming more serious. So I'm really hoping to start seeing from 4.9. I don't expect it really with 4.8.3 because the only thing they can do for 4.8.3 right now is hotfix, and that's just not enough to tackle these bigger problems. I'm hoping from 4.9 throughout however long it takes that they're gonna start that we're gonna start seeing a more playable verse. But at the same time, I'm like, but I want to see the features. I hope Genesis doesn't get delayed. But it is what it is. I'm usually very 50-50 in terms of I would like a balance of both, fixes and features. But if we can't play, we as you know, in our org, we love to get together and play at scale, doing all sorts of stuff. And when things like this happen, it completely stops that. We're going to try today with Xenothreat. We'll see how that goes. But it's just difficult at times. Yo, Scully, if you feel that way, mate, like genuinely, you should leave, honestly, because you're wasting your time more than anything by being here. Not for FOMO, but just... Oh, so have you started regretting buying expensive ships? No, not at all. I don't regret anything with Star Citizen. To me, it'll eventually get there. The only downside is when, how long's that going to be, and the swings and roundabouts that brings in terms of, firstly, primarily, as a backer, stuff not working, it's frustrating, I want to play with others, and I can't. That's annoying, right? But then from a fiscal standpoint, as it's my day job, it gets worrisome sometimes. But I'm not, concerned, because I know it'll eventually get there. We've been here before. We've been in a worst state before. This isn't worse than 3.18. This isn't worse than the 4.0 delay or the 3.0 stuff. It's just another time when things have gone tits up. And as much as it would have been nice from, last year, or that year of playability, to have kept that going, it didn't happen. But I understand that a lot of the, the reasons are because things need to, under the hood, need the updates. And that's just a matter of time. But it will eventually get there. So I'm not concerned, and I have no regrets in any way. I'm just excited to see it start to come to fruition. It would just be nice if we could play it more. And I'm hoping that with this new initiative that will be the case. Prioritizing these actual bugs that we've just gotten so used to, that is, you just instinctively work around. You forget that people coming into the game that don't know these workarounds, that they have no idea about that stuff. It's like they will walk in to the Star Citizen and have problem after problem after problem, and as a someone who plays it a lot, veteran back and knows the workarounds, you're just like, oh, just do that, I'll do that, that'll get out of that way, and you just sort of slalom through the issues. But they can, and that's not fun at all, and it's not a good image and so forth. So I desperately hope that with this new initiative that it will fix the issues and get it to a place where it's actually going to be enjoyable and not frustrating, because it needs to, Yo, Bluevy. Yeah, me too. It was such a shame that 4.5 brought it in, and then it kind of got stuck there. It's like, come on, bring more in. I think with engineering, it probably needs a little bit more under the hood stuff, but I can't remember what it was because we were discussing this the other day, weren't we? It's possible to be frustrated and see that it's going to get there eventually. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. It's like, what I can't abide is people just literally losing their shit every time something comes up and makes the game unplayable. It's like that kind of emotional roller coaster is not healthy. I don't live my life like that. It seems a lot of people do. They literally bounce up and down with emotion from, the game's a mess. Oh, the game's great. Oh, the game's a mess. And they get leery about it. It's like, it doesn't... To me, It's frustrating when it doesn't work because I want to play. But I've been here long enough to know it'll eventually get there, and from patch to patch, depending on what they're working on, especially under the hood stuff like the entitlement process and instancing, it's gonna disrupt stuff. Stuff along the way. Yo, Dynaxel, how you doing? Is 7. Yeah, people are soft. It's a game at the end of the day. It's like if you're not enjoying, it's like I've always said, if you're not enjoying it, stop playing, do something else, come back when it's better again. Yo, Tomato King, how you doing? I was playing with some friends last night. At the end, we were about to land the ENQUIRIES, and the game just went to black for everyone on board while in Lawville. It stayed black for several minutes. The console was the only sign of life. When it got back, we were out of atmosphere. I don't know if anyone... Yes, we had that... We had that recently, didn't we? When we were doing the off-grid stuff. Me, APOC, and Deacon, we each had something like that go wrong. And then we had sort of continued flying, which was a bit weird. Zomboy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You've only been here for a bit, but I'm still having fun with all the broken things. When things start picking up again and actually working, it'll be a treat for us all. But of course, like, it's definitely in one of the worst states it's been in, but it's not the worst state. It's just there's a lot of problems, and as I say, I'm hoping they can clear them up. Lucas, thank you, my friend. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. So what else has changed since I've been away? We've got another build. Ship mining laser power has been increased across the board by about 20%. There's stuff like that and ballistic damage. I'll read what APOC mentioned about that because I have no idea. That might be all of it. I can't remember. Tractor beams can now be used inside armistice zones at distribution centers. That's something we can do as an org. Is go and clean up distribution centers of abandoned ships. Some good money in that. The bullpup rifle and its ammo is added to shops in multiple locations. I didn't actually read that one. So you can actually buy it, not just loot it. Added cleanup code for abandoned ships in Lawville's landing zone. My goodness, it's hot today. Again, a load of bug fixes. I'm not going to go through them all because I don't know. But the last build we had, which was 2:20 this morning. Abandoned vehicle cleanup. So they have updated the new ship cleanup code since they brought it in recently for this patch. For Grimhex, Levski, and other social stations across Nyx. This new code adds ship cleanup rules that will clean up ships in an abandoned state after 5 hours. So I'm assuming this means mostly bricked. Or just disowned. Because I guess if you've... The point is that if you've logged out in a ship, it disappears. If you leave your ship behind and go do something for 5 hours, it's going to assume that you're not coming back from it, which is a safe assumption in most cases. I don't think there would be any reason why anyone would leave their ship for 5 hours without returning to it, unless they were literally playing all day long, which is possible. But again, this is a balance here. It's 5 hours right now. It'll change, I'm sure. And this was already applied in the previous build for stations and major landing zones across Stanton. So they've just added it to more places. And then for the ballistic repeater balance pass, we have done a balance pass on ballistic repeaters to greatly reduce their damage. Now, again, it's not something I know too much about, so I'll read what you said, APOC, which was it in Squadron, I think? Yeah, so your thoughts on the DB2 and DB3 nerfs. So the Deadbolt 3 equipped light fighters going after and being effective against subcaps and the higher end of large ships always felt wrong to you. This effectively stops that. Deadbolt 2 equipped ultralights like arrows or the snubs getting hit by mediums like the Palian Asgard, and small, large ships like the Connie and the Raylin, without having to worry about dropping the shields first, similarly felt a bit silly. I like that these ships still have to pay attention to the ultralights around them, but the shields give them a buffer to get away with before permanent damage is done. However, this does leave ships like the Scorpius and the F8s, so heavy fighters with smaller guns, relying entirely on the laser cannons, like currently the M series, if they're that must be the stock models, to punch up to larger targets, with basically the entire array of ballistic loadouts they could choose from being entirely balanced towards hitting ships they struggle to keep their nose on. Hawk is in a similar trouble here, although it already liked laser cannons to let it secure the EMP hit. And you think CIG should look at making the armor gates run off of penetration stats instead of alpha damage, letting them balance what ships can hit what without simultaneously affecting the time to disable time to kill. And you generally disagree with the ballistic repeater nerf. For the shredders, which are size 3s, most of the targets affected aren't particularly big. Heavy fighters, Terrapins, Zeus, Spirit, and often still needed shields to be down for effective damage to be done. Shredders were good, but I think this nerf is too far. For the Sawbuck, which are the size 2 versions, they're now entirely ineffective against a huge range of ships that don't make a whole lot of sense. 0 damage to the Golem. Pretty much all the medium and heavy fighters are now impossible targets too. Sawbuck really that strong in 4.8? This nerf hits the F8 particularly hard, as a Sawbuck's shredder loadout was quite fun on that ship. And then for the Buzzsaw, which are your size ones, is now pretty much exclusively aimed at hitting other very small ships, but almost nothing besides snubs, and a couple of very non-combat starters have size 1 mounts anymore. So this only really affects snubs. Generally agree with the Yang 2 buff. It's a repeater that's been struggling for almost its entire lifespan, so it's nice to see it finally get some love. It maybe still needs a tiny bit more, as the closest equivalent repeater being the Panthers is still better in almost every way. So Alpha 44 versus the 41. Slightly higher penetration, same shot velocity and range, same capacitor size. Thank you, APOC. So, yeah, there's still... All I can think with things like these changes is, because so much is impacted by it... Is the music a bit loud? Sorry, guys. Because so much is impacted in many different ways, something is always going to get the downside to it. But whether that's going to involve, you know, a loadout change or just a balance change, or, I guess, Maelstrom, which is ultimately where we're going, it's a constant influx thing. But they all have to have a place, and they all have to have a purpose. So, yeah, it's a difficult one, but I hope, you know, by putting that feedback out there from someone like APOC who knows what they're talking about, if CIG are listening, it helps them to get a bit of information there. Because it's above my head right now, because I haven't been keeping up to date with the changes. I'm still catching up on everything else. Entwil, thank you for the 39 months. Beers and party, thank you, sir. Good morning, jackass. How be the pew pews? Oh, I haven't actually tried yet. We're gonna be jumping in today and doing some. I mean, that was the last of the patches. There will probably be another patch tonight, I would think, with more. But it's not releasing until next week, so there's plenty of room for more patches, more balancing. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, today we're going to jump in. I'm going to jump in now, because they're all waiting, and do some Xenothreat grind. So if you're in the org and you want to progress with the Xenothreat resource grind, or whatever it's called, the point grind, jump in, join in, accept the thingy-me-blog. Yes, so it's... You can look at it as in 4.9 has been gutted, or you can look at it in a 4.9 has, you know, had a refocus on actually making the game playable. This is the dilemma that CIG always face. Not that I'm defending them in this sense, because they do need to fix a lot of these issues, but you can either have the features keep rolling out and the game just getting worse and worse, or they can stop, hit pause on features, move some stuff out. And in fact, we're actually effectively getting an extra patch here, more than we are getting, more than we are losing out. We're getting 4.9 in, next week, technically, which brings with it whatever it brings, missing a few of the things like instancing and so forth. And then 4.10 a month after that, which is essentially bringing in that stuff. And then 4.11 a month after that. Now, it is a case of you can't have both. It is literally that sense of we could keep throwing out features and bringing bugs on top of bugs on top of bugs, or we can hit pause on that and focus on... Hang on, let me just skip this music. And focus on actually fixing what is broken, which I think at this point it certainly needs that. And then go from there. And I think it is the right choice at this time, with so many issues that have just been building up over the course of, since beginning, that they knuckle down on it again. It's a shame, but at the same, that's the way it is. If it was possible to throw in lots of these new features at the same time as maintain the bugs and whatnot, then that would be great. But I think at this point, with so many problems, it needs to have that sort of pause button and rectify a lot of these long-standing issues. Yeah, it's, we're not talking a few bugs here and there. We are talking, like they said, 100 bugs that are prioritized because they are so impactful. That's a lot of problems. Constant. Yeah, it's a stability patch. You can always see the headlines on YouTube of 4.9 gutted. But actually, the reality is, it needs the fixes more than it needs the stuff right now. Yeah, if it was easy, it would be done. Exactly. Light fighters have to pay a price for their agility. Yes, absolutely, they certainly do. And at the end of the day, things like this is the because light fighters, you've also got interceptors and so forth. There's a lot of crossover with their chassis and designs. And I'm just letting the shaders optimize, guys. Apologies. Fighters are more intended to fight other fighters rather than take on bigger ships, but they should still have a place to be effective in certain areas. It's a very difficult balance, and yeah, I guess I don't think there's much they can do other than fake it right now until Maelstrom come in, and then at that point, that's when they can really dial it in to be accurate. Right now, it's kind of they're trying to make it work in a more meta, non-physical environment, which is not what the finished version is going to be like. Yeah, to be fair, 4.9 had some cool additions in it, but it was never a big feature patch. It was. I mean, instancing was the biggest thing, right? That's the most important thing, because that's more of the pushing towards dynamic server meshing, and it unlocks a lot of stuff. But other than that, there wasn't shout them from the rooftop features. Still interesting stuff, and I was looking forward to playing with them. Like the heavy armor and siege. But it's not like Genesis has been pushed back again. Well, it might have. I just mean from 4.9 to 4.10. It's not like Genesis was coming in and now it's not. But at the end of the day, I'm just really hoping that they can fix these issues, so that when it comes to 4.9 and beyond, we're actually able to play without having a lot of problems. I've just finished my coffee. I'll get one in a second, though. You don't need to tell me twice, Binks. Lance, how you doing? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am disappointed that the year of playability wasn't a waste because it fixed a lot of stuff that needed fixing. A lot of the time, these issues that go wrong, they're not like... Sometimes they're not the same issue coming back. They appear as the same problem, but they are something different, or they're the cause is something different. The year of playability was necessary, and it worked. It made it so much more playable. We're now seeing new issues, some similar issues, definitely, and a lot of those have creeped in. And now, if they can knuckle down on it and get that stuff sorted, that would be great. But it wasn't that the year of playability failed or anything. It did work, and a lot of stuff was fixed during that time and optimized. It's just, there's so much more that's needed. Yeah, this is nothing compared to 3.18. The people spouting that are just drama llamas. Yeah, people will literally... I mean, of course, there are people locked out of 3.18. And if you are locked out of... Sorry, 4.8. If you are locked out of 4.8, I can understand why you would be like, oh my god, this is 3.18 all over again. But there was a significant amount more who were locked out than they are now. It isn't 3.18. It's not far off, in all honesty. It feels like... And it's in terms of, like, its severity... It's kind of like the playability is certainly dropped massively with 4.8 compared to any other patch barring 3.18. Well, 4.0 as well. That was a nightmare until 4.01 came around. Yeah, by all means, Big Welsh Matt, join in, mate. Yeah, you can steal drama llamas. It's a polite way of putting it. Yeah, we have a lot more game now. That's the other thing is sometimes, although for like what we have right now, almost everything is impacted. You know, you do hauling, it's impacted. You do mining, it can be anything using freight elevators, inventory. Although inventory doesn't seem too bad now. I haven't played it since the latest patches. Sorry, not since the latest patches. In 4.8.3, I've not really seen many issues with inventory. But a lot of gameplay professions and paths are affected right now. But we also have a lot more than we had in 3.18. Never play Star Citizen on patch day. It's, you know, that's a big issue there. You'd like them to sign a document saying that they are welcome, by the way, Albright, that they're doing what they're doing to fix things and why, and they get a framed copy to hang on the wall, while their biggest critics in the community get the other. Should they ever forget? Yeah, we should all print out anything you've complained about. We should get it printed and put on the wall. This is the funny thing I see though is the minute like there's obviously a big problem with something. And then it gets fixed, and then immediately people are like complaining about the next thing without giving any credit. Not that they need to, or they should, but it's as if they're just like completely forget and move on to the next problem. Shield, how you doing? Oksana, 07, thank you for the 29 months. Beers and party. You're in the org, aren't you, Big Welsh? How'd you get rid of brick ships? Is it in your hanger hook? You just hit scrap. Play crazy games? S7. Yeah, scrap will get rid of it. And then you'll have a free slot as well. We're about 35% of shaders optimized. Oh, this is my biggest pain point, is the shaders. Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily giving... No, in a specific case where they may have caused the issue, no, you don't give them credit for that. I just mean in certain circumstances, it's... People just move on immediately without appreciating that fix. Yo, Shem. How you doing? Broken in so many ways, but there's nothing like it. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think they've fixed docking. Have they fixed docking, guys? Not to my understanding, no. Bug smashers. Yo, Sketto. Yeah, it would be cool to see Mark again. I'm doing good, thank you, Shem. Oh, it worked for you yesterday, docking, did it, Entwill? Docking is decent in 4.9. Oh, please. Please. Got my motherboard, by the way. It got delivered. Now, it is just the CPU, and then I will build it, and they will come. So, players, a potential fix. Players unable to dock using docking collars. This fix is for one of the largest issues. Which patch was this? Was this last night's? Oh, wonderful. Astro Monkey, thank you for your Prime sub, my friend. Much appreciated. Beers and party, please. Guys, if you're in game right now and playing, feel free to go ahead without me, and I'll join you when I get in. Don't sit around waiting for me. Get on with grinding if you want to, and I'll just jump in once it's optimized. Don't wait around for me. Sun Devil, good morning. T-Hall, thank you for the 14 months. Beers and party, please. You got your Polaris back from buybacks on Monday and pulled it out yesterday in 483 and was able to dock with in 483 and was able to dock. Okay. Interesting. That might be a stroke of luck, to be fair, because if the fix is in 4.9 but not 4.8.3. Oh, you're already on it. Good. Happy to hear it. How rude. What's the best, not good welcome, what's the best PvE solo fighter ship in 4.8 series? What do we think, guys? Is the M80 one to go for? Or are we talking Arrow still? Best, yeah, M8, the Matey. Take a look at the Matey. Although it's not available in game yet, is it? It'll slap anything. For now. Deeds, how you doing? Yeah, it's not purchasable in game. If you mean like buyable in game. The M80 with deadbolts is disgusting. Yo, J-Flock. Delay instances and push forward starware and suit lockers. You what? Delay instancing and push forward starware and suit lockers. Why does instancing need to be delayed to do that? I love these random statements. 44%. We're getting there. But yeah, I suspect we'll see another patch tonight. And hopefully, I guess with these 100, priority fixes, at any point, at any patch towards the 4.9 live release, we could see them come in. Whatever they are. Each team is focused on their own stuff, their own individual things. It's like that could get fixed and then rolled into the next PTU, and hopefully the fixes stick. I mean, that's something that brings a bit of reassurance when Benra was talking about it not being, we can't just band-aid these things anymore. We really need to get to the cause, which is 1000%. It should be that straight down the line all the time. Fix the cause, the root cause, not don't band-aid on band-aids. Early days, they kind of had to because a lot of the systems were still being built, but now we're getting to the point where systems are more finalized, although they're not. Entitlement stuff is still probably getting worked out, server meshing is still getting worked out, bootstrap, hex. There's still some systems that are very much still in development, like back-end core functionality and instancing. So, clearly that's got to, that's going to disrupt stuff. But stuff where the systems are more final can absolutely get, root causes fixed. Yeah, so what in-game ship would be the best one? Yo, Gruff, how you doing? The Super Hornet with deadbolts for PvE. So it sounds like deadbolts are the way to go. What ship to use? I guess try renting them in-game. Rent them for a day and see how you get on with them. Because each ship kind of handles differently. Even more so, like even if you're in like light fighter categories or medium, they handle differently between different ships. But when you're talking a fighter, be that either medium, light, heavy, there is a lot of variation between how to handle them effectively, and a lot of that will come down to your skill set or your preference. You might like the agility of a light fighter, or the sort of run and gun of a heavy. Yes, it makes a difference weighting. It might be a placebo, but I'm always concerned that it can affect things like shaders, bugs with shaders, seeing silly visual glitches and lighting glitches. So I always prefer to just let it play out. The salvation with deadbolts. Yes, a matter of style, absolutely. You could be all about the light bomber style, or alien ships, or stealth, single or multi-crew, multi-role. Yeah, absolutely. There is a lot to consider, and that's why I wouldn't just go and commit to buying a shipping game without having tested it first. And I wouldn't even bother testing it in Arena Command. I don't think you can anyway, unless you unlock it. But rent them in game for a day, and just go out and do some, PvE missions and see how you feel. You prefer a tank with missiles. I suppose, like, day to day, I vary based on what I'm feeling. Sometimes I like that, like with the wolf, being able to sort of run rings around and keep my nose on the enemy. Sometimes I just like the idea of coming in hard and like hitting them, and then going again and coming back round again. But the problem with that one is, I always, especially if I'm using a heavier fighter, I always slowly drift back into the light fighter method of trying to circle and trying to keep on, and it's not really the best way to use a heavy fighter. Just suggesting in case they were planning a delay so they could still add. I'm sure they'll take your thoughts into consideration, Jay. But no, it's they have multiple teams. As Tomato King says, it's silly to expect them to stop on something who has, dev XYZ working on it, because people have said, well, can't we just fix this issue? It's different teams working on different things. They know what the issues are, and they're working to fix them. It's the instancing stuff is pushed until next month. That's it. It gives a bit more testing. It's an underlying system that is, integral to Star Citizen's development, and helps along with getting to this quasi-meshing and dynamic meshing. And it's going to require a lot of work to get right. So rather than push it out in 4.9 and add to the sheer number of problems that we already have, is a bad idea. So I think they made the right choice in holding that off until at least they've tackled a lot of the problems with 4.9, so that when it does come in, because there will inevitably be problems with instancing and Siege of Orison, and it will need a lot of work. Yeah, XYZ is alright. Can be a bit rude at times. You're a member of the Org, aren't you, Big Welshmat? I thought you joined a long while ago. What secrets? Welcome, Dark Secret. What changes are those? My advice, mate, is do not... we're playing a work in progress that is far from finished. And I'm sure you're sick of hearing it, but do not get settled on any changes. Do not get settled with the damage changes. They are going to be continuously changed between now and 1.0, whenever that comes around. And even slightly after, I would think. Colt, thank you for the resub, my friend. Beers and Paddy. It is going to happen a lot. And if you are emotionally connected to any stat change, or any stat, you're going to have a hard time. A big hard time. Yo, Venom, how you doing? during DefenseCon, I took a lot of fighters for a test drive. I mainly run cargo, so I barely knew what I was doing. My personal favorites. Guardian. Yeah, the Guardian's a nice ship. Buccaneer. Do you know, I love the Buccaneer just for its sheer amount of weaponry. It's kind of like when you start firing on someone, you know they're going to go into panic mode because there's just so much firepower hitting them. But you are pretty much a glass cannon. Gladius is cool. I'm looking forward to trying out my Dunlevy. I might take that out today. So you're relatively new, are you, Dark? Yeah, honestly, if you're gonna, you know, enjoy as much as possible being a Star Citizen backer, you're gonna have to just accept that things will constantly change, and especially in the combat thing, flight and ship combat is probably gonna see the most significant changes from anything else, most notable changes, because firstly, we don't have the new flight model. The flight model is changing quite drastically, hopefully throughout this year, but most likely into next as well, which will not completely, but drastically change how ship-to-ship combat feels and works. And certain ships that used to be effective, like the meta ships, like the M80, will get nerfed or more dialed into its role. But the biggest change will be Maelstrom, which is their physical damage system. We don't have that yet, so everything is pretty much faked to be as close to what they can until that comes in. That's going to be a big change. The quantum fuel stuff is actually increasing the distance in most ships. Hydrogen fuel will get changed as well at some point, but with the fuel efficiencies, not just tank sizes, the actual ranges have increased quite a bit. Yo, Raiden. So, some ships have reduced in their range, but most have actually gone up. But of course, yeah, we do need the hydrogen stuff to change as well. Yeah, the M80, that released quite recently, so it's not available just yet, unfortunately. Jason, how you doing? Yeah, my weekend was alright. It was a nice wedding, to be fair. I enjoyed it, but it was down in Kent, and a drive that should have taken 5 or 6 hours took 11 hours both ways, especially when we hit that M25. It was just back-to-back traffic. And we had to stop because we had Summer every time she needed a wee. Or every time we have to stop more. Alright, joining in now. There we go. So it was a very long weekend, but it was nice. It was very nice going down and seeing Summer in a little dress and meeting everyone again and getting to know everyone. Thought exercise. How many loads would it take for the smallest fuel ship to fill the largest ship? Are you on about the Starlight then? Yeah, at the end of the day, I want to see more reduction in range when it comes to quantum fuel for smaller ships, because it will give purpose to larger ships. I think the problem is the game isn't quite there yet for it not being a problem. Like right now, we're still sent across the verse to a completely opposite side of a system to do a mission in a light fighter, and it's not logical really for a mission to do that. And we don't have anything to do while we're in flight and so forth. It's a lot of it is kind of building the game for how it plays now versus where it's going in the future and making sure that it makes sense. But these changes haven't drastically decreased the range. Oh, where are we? Why did I spawn here? In the bed. That's not right, is it? Let me get TOBII on. There we are. Yeah, this is. I mean, it should be Microtech, I think, because this is where I came to practice. I just didn't think I made it here. Whereabouts are you guys? I'm not. Oh, hang on. I'll meet up with you. I'll fly over to you guys. What have I got? That'll do. What was I doing last? I honestly can't remember. I know I jumped in to play something specific. It might have even been... Yeah. Hello. He's on spice. I think I Star Citizened myself, to be honest. I came over to Microtech so that I could practice for the Org upcoming race, and I don't remember what I did last. It was over a week. It was about a week ago. Thank you, Deacon. Yeah, of course, I don't need a backup ship. What are you talking about? But I'll fly over and load my ship into yours. If you want to meet halfway, are you loading up someone else? Oh, that was good timing.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Yeah, well, things... When we do get the updated bounty hunting mechanic, it's going to be a case of you arrive at a location, and if you are a part of the Bounty Hunters Guild and you have the app, it'll ping you that of the known bounty hunters in your location, and you can go to the local bounty office and see the sort of build jobs board with who is in the area, and then you can accept it based on that, rather than, oh, this person is all the way in Pyro, let me fly across there in my fighter to go and get him. Exactly. It's more that the game doesn't logically handle it yet, but that's what they want. Yeah, since the Starlight came out, docking has been atrocious. And it's always hit or miss with the Starlight. You're kind of like, oh god, please. I remember the 2 or 3 missions that I did. Each time it worked, but the ship was like off. I don't know if that was desync or what. Good morning, Taron. How you doing? Starby on Starcoms. All right. Tate, how you doing? Thank you, sir. There's a paddle. Just get out of here before we finish this off. Oh, come on.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Oh, I need to do it in Discord, don't I? That's where it pops up. Authorize. There we are. Excellent. Connected. Enter network. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Lovely job. Right, Are you flying somewhere? Am I coming to you?
I'm on my way to you.
Okay, whereabouts are you coming to New Babbage?
On my way to Microtech at least.
Okay. Do we have is it CLR on board? ATC equivalent?
Repair, rearm, refuel? No, nothing. You
No,
know
I mean,
what happened.
Susan.
No, not today.
Okay. Then I'll
But
just
my
come crashing
belly
in.
is empty, so I can just open all. and
Yeah,
close
that's
all.
good. It's probably just going to be me mostly taking off and whatnot. Jay, how you doing? Good morning.
I can't really equip it because I can't land at home.
You're just living in the Idris, in the Revenant again, are you?
Yep.
Suppose there's
Because
worse
I don't have
homes.
any freight elevators at home.
Wow. Come on, 4.9.
And not only that, I can't dock at Taurus. It's going great.
Yeah.
I hope you have a wonderful day of creative innovation.
Deacon's having a great time.
Another day in the verse, as they say.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it could be worse. You could be living in a smaller ship. You've got like the whole room of an Idris to wander around.
Well, it could be worse. Like the Idris decides to make a quantum tunnel in the middle of the hangar.
Yeah, we won't talk about that. Or maybe we should. CIG, why is there a quantum tunnel in the hangar? It may... Oh, my arrow. Okay, isn't it? Yes, the rest of Nyx. I'm really hoping that this focus on fixing things isn't going to delay it. It might. Yeah, it's a feature. It might, but I really hope it doesn't. It's as it stands still, we're supposed to be getting Nyx 1, 2, 3 planets this year. I do not have a clue when the solar flare is coming back. That might have something more to do with engineering and stuff. I don't know. Let me try and get my missiles. We can't, can we, here? We have to do it. I have to reclaim it.
So what are your thoughts on that cute little robot thing for the dashboard?
I love it. It's completely pointless, but I love it. They're meant to be pointless.
Completely pointless. Yeah, it's cute.
What is going on here?
Sending creds your way. Thanks for clearing out that contract.
Are we having a 30k or something? Because I can't start my ship.
Foxwell here. Glad that you're coming on board to lend a hand.
It's not bricked, is it?
Oh, I suppose it could be, I guess. I didn't think it was. Shouldn't be.
Did you accidentally try and claim it when you died or something?
No, not that I remember. I don't remember what I was doing here, but I don't think so. Yo, Yeti, how you doing? Everett, Cheetah, welcome.
Bolton with Foxwell. Let's get you.
Welcome.
It should still turn on though, shouldn't it?
Retrieval system.
Oh yeah, it's bricked. Yep, that's bricked. Oh, it's gone.
Yeah.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I tried loading on the F7A for you as well, but all the times I tried to call it up, it spawned in Orison instead of New Babbage.
Your vehicle
And
has
it
been
will say
moved to our
unknown.
storage facility.
Wow. Alright, so
And then the server would be slightly desynced, and I would claim it on insurance, and then I had 4 of them.
Does sound about right, that one.
It's going great.
Oh, what a mess.
Chris doesn't like me this patch.
Hey, John. Alright, we've claimed my fancy wolf back, which I think comes with missiles. I can't remember now. Yo, Ivy, how you doing? You claimed your ship the other day, then called up the brick ship. It's like, what? What do you mean you've never seen the deliver button, Zabe? You've seen that before, right? There she is, brand new. You left your Idris close to Everest Harbour, and within 5 minutes while I was in the station, it spawned my Idris in Everest, and it did undock. This happened in the current live build. Oh, okay. So you're saying the dock, it worked? It's weird because the fix for docking, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of issues with docking, so it's probably different problems. But one of the main priority fixes for docking is fixed in 4.9, but not technically 4.8, which is kind of weird. All right. Sorry, Zabe. Yeah, I don't know if I know what you mean by that.
Alright, I should be right above it.
Wow, that was fast. Much faster than me coming through, that's for sure.
Landing gear raised.
See ya.
Looks like you're on your way.
Oh, the docking didn't work. You left the Idris right behind the station and took another... Yeah, Deacon actually does that as well. He's got a pulse inside the bridge of the Idris that he uses to travel back and forth to places. I'm hoping that's the issue that's fixed in 4.9, so, you know, from 4.9 onwards, we can do it properly again, but... What an utter mess. We still scrape by, though. You know, we're still getting in and playing and fighting through the bugs, but it's certainly getting harder to do.
Yeah, do you remember when we had the Revan complete and pristine state for a whole patch without claiming her? Ah, all the decorations and...
Can dream. What a dream that was. Yeah, it works on the PTU, thankfully.
We had decorations in the food hall and everything.
Yeah,
Plates and
even the
yeah.
captain's quarters, we were like, let's start decorating that.
Get this one cleared out.
It was
Not
beautiful.
anymore, though. Alright, I'm coming in. I'm going to come in with my landing gear down, in fact, just to kind of see if that's still no longer an issue with the ramp, because I know it has been an issue in the past, but recently, landing with landing gear down, because usually the rear ramp will sort of grab
It's
hold and
less
suck you in.
an issue, but it's still there with
Okay.
fatter ships.
Right, so the arrow might be alright, but something like a terrapin might be a no-go.
The Guardian is still very iffy, or
Yeah,
Scorpius.
She's a big ship, the Guardian. Yeah, very smooth.
Yeah, no dip or anything in the height, right?
Yeah, as it should be, really.
Safe arrival achieved. Engine system disengaged.
Lovely. Yeah, the new update to the sort of hangar management is really nice with your ships and whatnot. It does make a nice difference there. How's the volumes? Everything all right? I had my cousin today sorting out. He's a gardener, trade by trade, so he's been chopping all of our hedges and whatnot, except for one, because we have a pigeon nesting in that one. It looks so much better. We have ivy and like someone that behind us is like this huge house, and they have a massive amount of land, and where we are, there's a ton of like ivy just growing over from their side, or maybe in between fences. Man, it grows so fast, but everything is somewhat dying of thirst at the moment, having to water it almost twice a day. Poor plants. Volume seems fine. Excellent, thank you, Raiden. How many Krakens do we have in the Org? You've got one. Well, we have. I know Deacon's got one, or will be getting one. That's what this will
We
become.
have about 5.
5. Well, I think does that include Yetis? Yo, GNS, how you doing?
Includes what?
Some are Yeti. They're
No, not if they're not in the fleet thingy.
oh yeah, the fleet counter thing. Yeah, so we technically have 5, based on our last calculations with the with those who have used the fleet app.
Let's go on my side.
All right, just gonna grab a coffee and have a pish. Would you like a coffee?
Go grab the
Med
if
bay.
you wouldn't mind. Grab the mission for 4 million under priority.
Okay, and then I'll remind me when I get back to hit up the med bay as well.
Oh yeah.
Is that one I have to accept? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's everybody for themselves thing.
Is that the one that we're tracking as well?
Yes.
Okay, done. Right, back in a sec. Here we go again. I'm messing around with cameras. Archangel, how you doing? How often do ships rotate through the RSI store? They don't really rotate so much. There's generally, like, in November, there's often a big sale going on where everything is sort of back on sale. Sometimes you will see, for various events, certain ships back on sale. There's not like a continued rotation, though, where you can plan ahead, aside from November IAE sale. Yo, Gene, how you doing? You have 2 hook, and you're in the hog. I guess you haven't used that thing, have you? The fleet. I'm pretty sure we've got a few. You as well, Cyborg. Happy bald head. I'm doing fantastic, mate. How are you doing? And Nexus, good afternoon, sir. I'll be back in a sec. You joining in today next? Or have you got more important family stuff to do? You know how it is. Oh, that's all right, Yeti. Yeah, no, you do it right. You do it the right way, without
Ryan,
burning out. Yaha.
now might be a good time to say that if you are in the org and if you want the ships to be used in operations, go to that hangar sentry on Discord and add your ships. That way they will be looked up and added to operations.
Okay, we'll do. So, what we're talking, how we know that we've got five Krakens thus far is because of an app called Hangar Sentry, where you can essentially upload what ships you have that you would like the org to use, and that's what we use when it's like, what are we going to do and what ships are we going to use. So if you're in the org and you have ships that you would happily allow our org to use for operations, be that you captaining or someone else captaining or piloting or whatever, by all means use that app. I haven't actually used it for my own, but by all means do so. Yeah, nice one, Yeti. Well, happy to hear that we will be your forever org. Of course, you can join other orgs. At the end of the day, you can affiliate with our org and be a member of other orgs. I don't know what's going to change in the future when it comes to the actual updates to the orgs, because originally, right now, you can be a member of one main org and 9. Oh, yeah, thank you. And 9 affiliates. When we saw them doing the whole CitizenCon talk about changing the org stuff, they only showed 6 orgs to be a part of, but don't think that's going to be the number. We don't know what the final number will be. But you don't have to be it doesn't have to be the main org. All right, heading down now. Coffee's on the side. You lunatics 8 family. That was a good spelling mistake. I like that. We certainly are, Nexus. Yo, Sunjammer, how you doing? To be honest, TOBII like snappier now. I like that. I don't think I've changed anything though. Is that beeping? Weird. I think it's that way. I want to say it's this way. Yes, I would be right. Excellent. You have 80 ships. Flipping heck. That's pretty crazy. It is warm. It's really warm. I've got the fan directly on my body. Got a camp coming up soon, actually. I managed to, I think either...
And you're sending that heat over here, Sunday, 28. They
Oof.
promised Sunday.
Yeah, it's
Keep
like-
it keep it over there on the west coast.
We don't want it. It's like we're sort of playing tennis, just racketing it back to one another.
At least send it south where it's supposed to be. Come on. Don't
Yeah,
send it
no,
east.
definitely. We should keep it there. It was hot down south in Kent. It was like nearly 30, and it was just intense. Everyone in the wedding was just like hoping that the food was going to be cool, and it wasn't. It was hot food. All right, spawn set. Yo, log. Do we know when the Star Citizen Free Fly Week is? Is it usually in July? I can't remember. I don't know what the next one will be. We've had Alien Week, and there wasn't a free... Was there I think there was a free fly for that, wasn't there? I can't remember.
We're coming in the middle of the battle here, so...
All right,
you
I'll
can
head
move to
down.
ship.
Nice one. I don't... When's the next free fly, guys? Is it the Foundation Festival? When's that? August or... Oh, it's mid-July, is it? Thank you, Ravel. How you doing, by the way? So maybe for 4.9, that if that is the Foundation Festival as well. Yes, I've pretty much got Swamp Ass. In your opinion, what is the best daily driver flight suit for general purpose, including light FPS? Any of your normal flight suits, I would say. Like the... I mean, I don't think I'm wearing one right now. No, I've got the Omni Sapphire. It's... For me, it's any of the bog standard... I can't think of the brand. Like Clarkson. Is it Clarkson Defense? You know, even the one that you get as default is fine. Because you can just layer on top of that. And that gives you a good all-rounder. It's not specific. Obviously, if you want to do piloting, you've got to go with more of a flight suit. Whereas an undersuit's more designed for general purpose. Message of the day. We are not planning on a new 4.9 PTU build for today. We are currently testing a new 4.10 instancing Siege of Orison build for a potential timed Evocati tech preview this afternoon. Thank you. Alright, you let me know when I'm good to go.
Weapons active.
You good?
Landing gear raised.
Copy that. Going
Did
in
you
a
spell
few.
it correct? Oh, sorry, wrong channel.
I'm hoping I can get away with one cooler being on. Alright, launching.
Contact confirmed.
Let's go join in. Finally do some good. What's your setup log? I mean, that's what the free fly is for, essentially, is a demo, you know. It's you don't have to pay to get in. It would be a cool idea, though, having, like, something that you could just jump in and play. Do you remember getting, like, magazines, games magazines with demos on them? I always liked that. Right, I'll try and engage this Vanguard, I think.
Contact
Yo, Speedy, how you doing? Yeah, thank you, guys. That's the org there. Yoshi, how you doing? No news on Maelstrom, I'm afraid. I don't know anything else beyond what has been said. It's just still in the works. You know, last we heard it was there about 80% of Squadron ships were using Maelstrom, and that was when we had the latest CitizenCon demo of, you know, the gameplay demo. That was last we heard, which was a long while ago. Right, engaging this Mantis or whatever it is. eyes are going funny. Excellent. What's the next one? Not an Idris. This one. Another mantis-y thing, or whatever it's called. Do I have any missiles? I think they're empty. Can't quite tell. Oh, come on, I just arrived. So, just the Idris is remaining right now. Bits of a ship. So, a Ryzen 5, 6... Yeah, you're going to struggle, especially with 16 gig of RAM. If you can remember your Ryzen 5, your 3060 should be okay, but it's not like... It might have a bit of a struggle to it. But it's more of, you know, CPU RAM is where you want to put the power. I assume what streamers are going to see with Squadron will be like a demo, like a play session, like a snippet of the game in a small area. Yeah, definitely upgrade. Welcome, Apex. Your RAM to 32. That should help. But you know, whatever your CPU is, it might benefit. Thank you, JC. But that's not an easy upgrade, is it? Of course. Do I have missiles? No, they're empty. Never mind. Oh boy. Not much I can do in this situation, so I'll just let them get on with it. Oh, a retaliator as well. Very nice. Yo, Johnny.
They're boarding if you want to go with them.
Oh, yes.
What do you mean, Slack?
Hello, Nexus.
Folks will appreciate it. I'll get your money set.
Are they in?
Back.
Thank you, sir. Are they inside already?
I think they're shooting the ramp.
Oh, the rear ramp, is it? Oh, there they go. Oh, I see them.
Engine system disengaged.
Yo, Ares.
Did you remember your helmet? Oh yeah, you did.
Oh, looks like I did. What a nice surprise. gone up. Oh, we're down, actually. Are they this way? Oh no, they're up on the bridge. All the weapons just floating in the air. Do we know if there's much loot to be found in these in terms of random things of value?
I think there's one helmet
It's me
that
coming
is
in,
at
Phantom.
high value right now because it's exclusive.
How you doing, guys? Oh, okay. Do we need to loot this stuff?
Also, I think the captain is the only one with the special hull.
Oh, fair enough. Alright, nicely done. You've cleared it all. I'll follow you. Oh, open and close Moby. Is that... Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oh, crazy. Thank you, Tomato King. You come in Silent B, or are you staying up on the bridge? Yo, Martel, how you doing?
I am getting some, yeah, some rounds through the hallways here. Maybe it might just be a glitch.
Do you want me to ask him to hold fire? Got all these bullet shells. Although they're not genuine, like, from the fight. It does kind of set the tone nicely.
Maybe it might just be a glitch.
Yo, Phantom.
Hello.
Which way are we going? Are we still clearing it out, or is it empty?
Oh no, this place is... None of them survived.
What, we're supposed to be looking for something, are we?
No, we're done. Everything here is...
Oh,
Unless you
okay.
find a Xenothreat set you like.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't care what else for us.
You boys do have limited time on that Idris. The power plant is likely critical.
Yeah, we should probably get off then.
Yeah.
Very cool. I didn't know they'd set it all up inside. I know that part of the mission was to board, wasn't it? Yo, David, what nationality? Yeah, Martian. I am British. Or English. I think ancestors are Scottish. Because Mars is cool. People from Mars are cool.
Contact confirmed.
Yeah, I noticed that, Athos. There's some, like, huge shells on the ground. Not even from the super heavy Vendetta weapon. They're like weird, almost like artillery shells. Alright, should I board back on the Revenant?
It's open.
Copy.
Can you guys leave some marker there? I'm gonna steal the railgun.
Do you want us to hang on while you
The
come here?
railgun is going to wipe next week anyway, Nexus.
I know, but I want to be a solo Idris griefer for a week. I want to be in the shoes of my enemies.
Where is Deacon? Where the flip is Deacon? He must be over there.
Also, I'm gonna take a screenshot and send
there
it
he
to
is.
CIG with the wording, screw you.
Alright, am I entering through your rear?
As you please.
Ooh, obedient, Deacon.
He knows the pecking order. The pecker order.
Oh, guys.
Sorry.
Family stream, everyone.
Yeah,
Remember that?
family-friendly stream. Yep.
Landing gear deployed.
You know, I would expect to manage comms anywhere except this channel, but you know.
You quit.
Safe arrival.
Your wife wanted to know. Why? Because trying to place the accent or something. Yeah, I was born in Northampton. A little bit down south. Not that far, though. Not like Essex. Have you tried? No, I haven't. I've asked people about the new scanning thing on the PTU, and nobody seems to see any different. Has anyone on 4.9 PTU noticed the difference when scanning ships to see whether they're owned or not? Do you have food and drink on the bridge, Deacon?
It's in the kitchen.
Okay, fair enough.
I haven't tested today's build yet, but yeah, the previous one before yesterday's build didn't have anything.
I'm
Or at least nothing I noticed.
Yeah, like what? Because we don't know how it's supposed to be presented, you might not know to look out for it, but I think it would be quite obvious, wouldn't it?
Everything in the scanning UI and ScanMFD looks exactly the same as it does in 4.8 right now.
Ah, Flood is saying that when a ship is owned, it has a huge line item that says owner, SuperMac. So I guess only if it's owned does it have a difference.
Yes, it has that in 4.8 too.
Yeah, I thought that. I didn't think there was any difference there. So when it's not owned, that's not present. But doesn't it, when it's not owned, doesn't it just say bricked? Oh, it looks different, does it?
When it's not owned, it says nothing.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll have to. I mean, is it a lot clearer now? Does it make it like if you're going around salvaging? Does it look easier? From the outskirts of Terra Prime, you know it, fuck. You'll find me there, sat on the farm.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of what it looks like in 4.8, and then after the stream, I'll go in 4.9 and try the same thing and see if I see any difference.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, try taking a screenshot of what it is like now. Are you in 4.9 now, Flood?
Forgot to visit the kitchen. Come on.
Shit. I'm distracted. Oh, my brain.
Right.
Nothing to do with
shit.
degrading performance.
I literally take my helmet off. Take my helmet off. Walk down the steps, and then I fall out of the Idris. Can you come and pick me up again, please? Or should I just respawn? One thing.
No, you're too far.
Oh,
You
good
can
point.
run chat.
Okay. One thing that's going to be interesting with 4.9, I think, is now we're going to be able to find med gel canisters, you know, for the med beds in areas that should have them. I guess like medical areas, like maybe bunkers and whatnot. Yeah. Flipping stairs. I don't even see where. I mean, that clump of names might be him, but we're not. It's not getting any closer, so I doubt it. It's probably the mission marker, I suspect. Do not spontaneously fall out of a ship while walking down the stairs. Yo, Sloppy 8. Salvaging contracts don't seem to have anything other than stock components, really? Because they're supposed to, aren't they? One thing that I'm intrigued to see more about is Reko's missions. Not paying out, but rewarding when you reach, is it rank 3, 5 and something? You can be given a ship. A golem and then a prospector and then a moth. Like, they give you a ship. So far, there's no difference between them. Maybe there's a skin difference. Maybe they will have component differences or laser differences, but as it stands right now, there is no difference. Yeah, when you reach rank, I think it was 3, 5 and something. Hang on, let me have a look. So... where did I read it? Reaching rank 3, 4 and 5 with Battaglia unlock a mission that gives a custom golem, prospector, or mole. So, yeah, kind of nice to start finally seeing ships as rewards. So that's 4.8. Let's take a look. Have a look at that flood. Does that seem the same? Yeah, nice one. Thank you, mate. Owner, mate. Yeah. That's kind of what we used to. Thank you, Phantom Killer. How you doing? Happy hump day, sir. Oh, hello.
I'm here.
SMB Revenant. Can't wait for that new Idris model. Alright, I'm in, mate. Thank you. To the mess hall. Yeah, so I don't want to be like way into the countryside of Terra. I just want to be on the outskirts of the city so I can sit in my chair looking over all my crops, watching ships come in, take off, the hustle and bustle as ships come and go. I'm not seeing a box in here. I mean, we've got the recycling box.
Yeah, it's the only box I could get.
Oh,
at
okay.
my return.
Oh, it turns out I've got quite a few drinks on me. Let me just get a sandwich. Do you want anything bringing up?
I'm good.
Oh, I'm putting my helmet on. Okay, let's take that back off. Yeah, maybe if Soldner follows me around with food and drink, that would be a lot more effective. Oh, where'd the sandwich go now?
So you want us to replace the bodyguard with a butler? Got it.
Yeah, or maybe just add an extra person so I have a bodyguard and a butler following me around. I like that. And someone to carry helmets.
Yeah, we need a dedicated
Yo, Steve!
person with a Morozov backpack full of helmets.
Yeah, just to be safe.
I don't think we have the budget to create a new division, but we'll see.
The Mac F-ups, but per division. Yeah.
Isn't that the entire orc?
Makes sense. Well, yeah, that's true. No, it makes sense that ships are rewards. You unlock ships as you rank up. It's something that we've kind of been asking for a while. Not like massively, but is something that would be nice to get, where we can, you reach a certain rank and you just unlock access to a ship. It gets, given to you. Very nice. Alright, back to Lebridge. Just follow me into Pisces with food and drink. There's ways to do it, isn't there? I've gone too far. Avinicus, how you doing? Welcome.
You always go too far.
Yeah, that's true. No, I haven't spoken about the impound, actually, Cyberb. So, they're closing the partner program. As of today, I think. They say they're doing it because they want to protect creators and not blacklist them from CIG. And obviously keep us in the good books as much as possible with CIG. But it is what it is. I appreciate everyone who has used my code and whatnot and supported me through that. It is very much appreciated. But yeah, the discount code is now gone. The impound is still there. You can still use it. It's just we don't have a discount code. I don't benefit from it. So I'm sure they will have sales throughout the year, so it might just be worth waiting until there's a sale going on. But yeah, I did have sort of concerns about, not concerns, but thoughts about the longevity of a program like that. That it probably wouldn't last forever, but came to a close a lot quicker than I expected. If you have a ship from the pledge store that is to be unlocked, what should happen? Choice of different ship. Just melt the owned ones. What do you mean? If you have a ship from the pledge store that is to be unlocked, what should happen? Do you mean in regards to what this Reco reward is? How often do we run the Xenothreat? This is the first time we've done it on stream, but I think many in the org have been doing it off stream as groups, just, you know, as and when they feel like it. But at this time, I don't think a lot of people are playing too much because of the bugs and so forth. Well, it's got nothing to do with the pledge store. Unlocking via a mission, it doesn't mean you can pay real. It means you get given the ship for free in-game without having to buy it with real money or with credits. It's like a reward for completing a mission. Do you mean if you already have that ship, it doesn't make a difference to that, if that's what you mean? You just get given that new one as well.
There is a couple of fighters left, but I don't know if you want to wait for the next one.
Yeah, I'll wait for the next one. I'll sit down and get into a good angle. Am I going to the event? Do you mean the Squadron event? No. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. The benefit is, over time, I'm sure this whole blacklist will fade off. Now that I'm no longer, you know, promoting the impound. But it's not like, oh, hi guys, I'm no longer supporting the impound. Could you put me back on your good list again? I'll give it a while before I get in contact. It's a bit like, I don't think it's going to work that fast. I don't think they'll mind too much at the end of the day, because it is business more than, you know, a personal vendetta. But it's not like I'm not just going to go back groveling and be like, I'm sorry, because I'm not sorry. You know, we made the mutual decision as it was. Yo, Mad, how you doing? So you don't choose the ships. You basically get a reward when you reach rank 3. I mean, I don't know if this is the case because it's just been found in the files. It's not like an official statement about it, but it looks like when you reach rank 3 with Reco Battaglia, you are awarded a golem to use. So it's added to your list in the hangar, I assume. When you reach rank 4, it'll be a prospector. Rank 5, it's a mole. That could change. Many things could change there. I don't know about hand mining. It's not about hand mining to earn it. It's about completing Reco's missions, whatever they will involve. At this time, we know it's mining missions. We know it's data extraction missions from a captured station. There are scanning missions. It's basically, as you rank up with Reco doing her missions, when you reach rank 3, it looks like you're going to be getting awarded ships, mining ships. And it's, you know, it's going to be something we probably see with other professions as well, unlocking these sorts of ships. It's kind of like, well, I don't know what it's like. It's not like anything in the real world, really. But I do like it. Yeah, desync isn't too bad. It was a little bit present when I was fighting in the last battle on my ship. That still had a bit of desync there, but it looks quite smooth, to be fair. Yeah, yeah, suddenly I get the email. I can't imagine it would work like that. Are we boarding this one as well?
Apparently, if the power plant blows up, it kills everybody on board as well.
Oh.
So that's why they were dead when we arrived.
Fair enough. It looks different, but honestly don't see a difference. The owner section is gone from abandoned ship. I did end up finding a CIG dev while scanning. No. Have you got a screenshot so we can see it? Well, I think what he means by power plant dead, I think he means like, which is more of a catastrophic explosion rather than it being a soft death. Soft deaths don't really seem to be a thing at the moment. I think there was a bug with that. Maybe they fixed it in 4.9. I remember seeing something about a potential fix for it, but ships basically exploding instead of, it might have been a specific ship, but instead of disabling. What was jumping like a flick? Oh, what in this? Get him, boys! Oh, I see. Yeah, but I mean, technically, even if it's soft deaths, though, they shouldn't be all dead, should they? I thought it was just Phantom had gone through and killed everybody. Although saying that, I didn't hear any gunfire. But yeah, they shouldn't... even with a soft death, they shouldn't all die, should they? Not quite sure what that was about. Probably a bug. Talking about bugs. Opened the door to speak to my cousin while I was doing the garden for about 2 minutes. And the amount of those thunderbugs, or whatever they call them, I can't remember what the name is, but they were just covering the walls all over my arms. It was tickling like crazy. Swearing tuber, how you doing? Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe not this Sunday, Monday, but the Sunday, Monday after that. I'm hoping to get out and do a camp where I'll fill, like a solo overnight, a wild camp, where I'll be taking quite a large tent. I noticed someone asked about me doing a review or showing a camp with a large tent, and I do have the PIMAX Circle 6, which is like a teepee but shaped more like a circus tent because it has this ring that goes around the top, so it gives you a bit more standing area with your headspace. And I've used it once, didn't really pitch it properly because you're supposed to pitch it in a way where you turn it upside down, put the ring in it, and then turn it the right way up and pitch it that way. Whereas I had pitched it and then tried to put the ring in it, which kind of made it look lopsided. So I'll probably go out and do that. I won't be taking a stove, a camping stove, or a tent stove, sorry, because it's just going to be too hot and... Hammerhead power! Oh, that's a Tiburon. Was that mighty? It was.
Yeah, that was mighty. Being a little mighty.
Wrong ship. Yes, and also the stove that I have with it. Flipping heck, did you fire at him then? Or he fired at you, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he shot a railgun at him.
The stove that I have, it's a mini stove, right? So it's the flue isn't big enough to really sit in it comfortably, and it only comes out of the top of the tent like this much. You really want it a lot more so that sparks don't hit the tent. Even though I have a spark arrestor, it doesn't really work properly. No, I was in the beavers and the cubs when I was a kid, and went camping with the cubs when I was a beaver because my brother was in the cubs and we knew the Arcala. So I did a lot of camping as a kid with all that stuff. But we moved away before I could go into the scouts. And at the time we were like, you're geeks, dorks. Even though I wish I did it, which is a shame. but I've always loved camping. Then I'm gonna take this foldable stove, which is only about this big. It's really cheap on Amazon, like Red Car or Red something, and it's basically a stainless steel thing that you take out, you fold it open. It has a grill on the top and a little flap that you can pull down to throw in, wood, twigs. It's basically just a stove that you can use anything with. But I'll try and use, because it's so dry out there, which I've got to be careful about, of course, but I'll just gather up, like, wooden twigs. And I'm going to make a meal using a romesco sauce. We had this grubby the other day, which is one of those meal delivery, like where you recipe things. And apparently romesco sauce is from Italy, from the Catalina region, which is like a mixture of things like tomatoes, peppers, almonds, and some other things. And it originated from a town called Tarragona, I think, or Tarragonia, where it would basically just go on the catch of the day. So whatever the fishermen brought back, they would make this sauce, throw it on. And when I tasted it, it was the first sauce that I could not understand.
I think it needs your touch in the front turret, maybe.
Oh, I'm waffling. It's all good. We'll get there. It's the first sauce that I have tried.
Waffling?
That I have no idea how it made that flavor. I know what's going into it, all the ingredients. How it came to taste like that, I have no idea how it was. I mean, it's got like ground almonds in and things, so maybe that's a big part to play in it. But yeah, so I'm gonna try. But I need to roast the tomatoes and peppers, so I'm gonna try doing that on this little stove. Review the big tent. Try this new recipe, and so yeah. Oh, she's lining up. Oh, boom. All right, I'll get in the turret. If I can remember how to get there.
It's the big
I think so, Sirin. I think it's the almonds that kind of just
follow the map.
Right, copy. Oh yeah, I remember now. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to getting to that. It's going to be a hot camp, I suspect. But yeah, using a big tent, chilling out with as the sun sets, which will probably be quite late, 9:30 or something like that. Although saying that, if I'm in the woods.
I think you missed your opportunity there.
No!
The turret's on fire.
Alright, I'm coming back. I need a wee anyway. Second-hand hunger, yeah, tell me about it. I'm getting first-hand hunger and I'm not even eating it.
Took a second railgun shot right to it.
Oof. Well, yeah, bechamel sauce is nice, but it's certainly not like that. This romesco is very much a tomato-based... It's almost like a tomato-based pesto in the way that you put it together. Earned Eagle and went to the National Jamboree. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the Eagle stuff is. You were a scout camp counselor in the States for a few years as a kid. Yo, Jeff, how you doing? Very nice. Scully, welcome. You went to the woodland that I have permission to camp in last week, and someone who doesn't have permission had cut down 30 trees to make a lean-to. Flipping heck, yeah, that's not on. Just having a week. Oh, so it's the highest rank in the scouts. I assume the UK has like the equivalent, but I didn't know of that. First time I've heard it.
Usually it's going black. It's
Did they offer me a job as well? No, not a no. There was no job offers for me. I certainly wouldn't have taken it anyway, because I prefer working for myself. Oh, King or Knight is in Scotland. King Scout Award equivalent. Alright, yeah, I've never heard of that. Oh, Venture Scout in the UK. Okay. Yeah, I mean, when we, it certainly will have been the Cubs and whatnot that got my interest in camping. Because, as I said, when I was a beaver, so it's beavers when you're young, Cubs when you're a bit older, and then Scouts, of course, as you're getting into your teens, I guess. But when I was a beaver, sorry. Lamo! My brother was also was a cub, and so I would often like hang around. So we'd probably do ours, and then I'd go and wait with my brother and join in on the cubs, because we would wait until afterwards for Mum to pick us up or the Arcala to take us home. And so, you know, we often did lots of camp outs and things. I think that's probably where my interest came from. That wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, I can't wait to get back out again. I'm actually working on I'm writing the script for a review of the Helinox ground chair. Kind of, you know, is it worth the money that it costs? Because Helinox are kind of your go-to, like, not the go-to, but your sort of top-of-the-line chair, camping chair makers. They're the ones that everyone raves about, and I've been using a One Tigress chair for ages. I needed a ground chair because of the tents that I use being smaller, so I thought I'll try it out. Managed to get one for about 107 quid for a chair, camping chair, and it's you know, is it worth it? Is it worth paying that extra for something versus getting it a little cheaper? But yeah, well, that's being worked on right now. But I'll do a proper camping solo overnight again and get that up. Probably it'll be up in August, I would think. But I'm also thinking, while I'm away camping, because I'm just sat there most of the time, which I'm actually, of course, absolutely fine with. Jedi, how you doing? Like, that's the purpose of going camping, is to do nothing other than just be in nature. One thing I might start doing is bushcraft. I've done a little bit of bushcraft throughout the years, you know, like trying to light a fire using well, I suppose it might not be classed as bushcraft because I'm not using just natural things, but a fire steel. But just stuff like that. Learning how to do that, learning to carve and whatnot, getting like a little kit would be quite nice. And then over the years of seeing, you know, these videos, you will see me progress with my capabilities and knowledge of bushcraft and sort of learning from you guys, teaching others and so forth. Yeah, I thought that might be quite nice. Yeah, I have like a wall here with the Employee of the Month pictures. And as of yet, they're all me. I mean, I am the only employee at the moment, but I'm winning it. Every month, I'm getting it. So, proud to see my face on that wall. Yeah, the in real life off-grid stuff. Yeah, I figured, like, I'm there with nothing to do.
To pilot an MPUV to pick up an railgun and attach it to mine.
Me, Nexus.
Yep.
Certainly can do, yeah. Is it on board this Revenant, Deacon?
No, it's on board Nexus's, so we'll have to line up.
Alright, I will EVA over. What side are you lining up with, Deke?
Okay, I'll park right next to it, so it's the easiest way to attach and detach.
Okay. If CIG didn't offer you a job, I will. It consists of shady dealings with Kovalex Distribution Center, acting as a bullet sponge for me. I practically already do that anyway, don't I? Fresh batch of dead bodies, pays nothing, I assume. You jumping on this offer immediately? Yeah, absolutely, sign me up. Can I do that already? You never get Employee of the Month and you're a freelancer. Right side.
Yeah.
Copy. The docking collar's at the front or the back?
Front.
Thank you. Yeah, foraging might be a good one. I don't know what would be in this wood, though. I don't think there's much to it. I mean, there's probably something, but I don't want to risk doing any harm to myself. Dandelions, nettles, that kind of stuff, fine. But mushrooms, I wouldn't want to run the risk. Bushcrafting, though, you know, like creating things and... whittling, that kind of stuff I think would be quite interesting. Alright, I'm out. On my way to you next. Thank you, sir. Right, I'm in. Heading to the... Is it in your hangar bay or is it in the drop bottom bit?
No, it's in the hangar bay.
Copy.
Head to the front side.
Yo, Brad. Hey, 7, how you doing today? Times 42. Welcome.
Right.
Yeah, tabs, ropes, knots, that kind of stuff as well, especially.
We're going to need somebody with an SRT tool to repair that railgun.
Ooh, I don't have one. Does anybody have one? Do we know?
I currently don't have one on me because I'm just in my basic flight suit.
West Alaska when we need him.
Right. Yo, 3-Beard. Your dog beats you
We
out
already
for
have
monthly, for month after month. He's the morale officer. I can believe that. Yeah, there's a lot of ships affected by dim lighting. It's continually a pain point in Star Citizen ships. That thing's just so dark. Talk to the boss about getting a raise. Doubt that'll happen.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Alright, taking off.
Look.
Thank you!
Landing gear up.
Not wanting me to grab it. It allowed me to get it off, and it went green. Now, it's not connecting.
Yeah, I think we need to repair it first.
Oh, okay. It's sort of slowly floating
Mikey's
away.
en route.
Okay, copy. I'll stick with it so you can always see it.
The railgun has to be at least 10% health in order to actually snap.
Oh, I didn't know that. G-Sharp! Thank you, sir!
That's the source of almost an hour of science above everything.
Look at that! You've got the front screen, but
Is it the day where we helped a stranger get a railgun?
Yes, it's the one where we helped the random stranger equip a railgun.
Oh. Yeah, you can join in, Brad, if you're in the org, mate. I think you are, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Yes, fighters would benefit from like an emergency pack or kit. It's a bit like if you look in escape pods for bigger ships, they do have areas where like an emergency kit would be. It would be cool if either as a fighter you... Oh, I can grab it now.
Oh, that one was just desync.
Yeah.
Bringing it up to Nexus.
All right. Could Nexus? Could you
Honestly,
come to
hold
me?
on.
All right.
Nexus, go to Brian.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to drag it.
Trying to move any kind of distance with that thing is a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, it has a weird lighting option. It's nice. It kind of, it looks fine. Yeah, next, if you could just sort of line up with where the actual thing is, because I need to take yours off anyway first.
He doesn't have one because it's a P.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, he's got something on there, though, haven't you, next?
That's
No.
Deacons.
Oh, okay.
Mine is a freaking loner.
Yo, Spunky. This is better sat at your PC and not looking on your phone. Yeah, I can imagine. A pressurized tent in the kit. Press the button, it goes pfft. Is there a way to rebind the track to distance increase, decrease to something else than scroll wheel? Yeah, you can pretty much bind it to most types. It depends on the functionality of the thing itself as to whether it can be bound to, what you want it to. But there should be ways. Ideally, it would. Oh, not ideally, but the likeliest is because it's generally an individual button. Okay, I think Mighty's just fixing it right now. I won't whack him. Is this gonna fit on there somewhere? Where does it even go?
You should get the normal green snapping thing.
Oh, okay.
It's further than what you would expect.
Right, okay. I'll wait till I've got... Oh, is Mighty still dealing with it?
You're good to go.
Okay, doing it now. Hang on, tether broken.
Slowly pull it back.
Oh yeah, you're moving still. Hold still.
You should have everything you need to get going.
I'm stationary.
Oh, what the hell? You were moving for me, that's weird.
No, I'm not moving. You're moving.
Seriously?
Not anymore. You are like holding still now. Watch out, Deke. You back it up a bit, mate. Got ya! We're on. Right, I'm coming back in. I'll come in through the back.
Wonderful. Now I'm gonna test it on you guys.
Fire!
I feel a lot of griefer energy running through me right now.
Time to hunt some Corsairs.
Oh yeah. Do it now. Make you feel better. Hawk, how you doing, mate?
Landing gear down.
Yeah, throttle slider would be ideal, but I feel like it's not what it's capable of. I think it's got to be a individual button tab. All right, I'll EVA out the front.
Copy.
Sharing an
Thank you
ambush
for the
mission.
service.
Yeah, boy. All right, I'm out.
Hey, I'm Walton with Foxhole. Let's get you to work. We're swamped with contracts, so it'd be good to get this all cleared out.
All right, back on the Revenant.
Ceremonial shots.
Yeah, do it.
Ooh, it works.
Very nice. Yeah, I don't know if they'll adjust that tractor beam capability if it's not already capable of using like a slider with, things like the mining laser can. Because it would be nice to be able to literally go like that and go forwards, backwards. I mean, at the end of the day, you can use the mouse wheel, so I do wonder if it's possible. But Taya. Whoa, that was a bit weird. I'll jump into my... should I get into my fighter now? Oh, your front turret's damaged. We could have got Mighty to fix that. Might be a good
I'm
time.
not sure that even works.
Well, it should. I think it works, doesn't it? Being able to SRT.
This is dangerous we're talking about.
Well, true. Right, what mission are we on now? Is it this wave 1 out of 2 interdict the Xenothreat attack force?
We're on ambush, Xenothreat strike wing.
Which one? I've got 2. Is it the one with the
mining? Asteroid mining base.
Is it the one that we've already mentioning the hammerhead?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, about 42 gigameters from here, I think. You'd hire us to help find some rock. What is it you're looking for, then? Pure Karenite. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have any pure Karenite, do we? Oh, it's warm. Oh, you're trying to get the Wicklow Polaris. Ooh. I know Sweetheart was on about wanting some Saderix, but high-grade Saderix, which would require doing the QB station again, which I do like. Yeah, completed it. Completed it, mate. So we have 3 currently. Which is the next mission we're going for? I've still got 3 accepted at the moment.
Okay, I did not realize that one railgun shot will kill the hammerhead, sorry. Taking this back.
She's a beast.
I'm sharing a mission.
Copy. Should I cancel these other missions, or are they what other org members are doing right now?
That's just all the other org members. Just take all the shares you get.
Okay.
And we're doing basically all of the missions at the same time here.
Yeah, fair enough. But except the strike wing one. As in track that, sorry. Oh yeah. We're on the right path. We're going to the right place.
You want to be tracking the 318K mission.
Oh, okay.
The brief field above Walla is the one we're going for.
Copy that. Yeah, I see it. Nice one. There we are. We're both heading in the wrong direction.
I was coming from there when Nexus blew the target.
Yeah, we're en route. Nexus!
Sorry!
It's his fault.
There it is. Number 7. Gotta remember that. Keep skipping just to try and find number 7. Yeah, so no PTU tonight. Oh boy. Which means, what are we on now? Wednesday. So again, by this time next week, on the 15th, is likely when 4.9 is going to release. So we have a full week, really, of testing new bugs, new fixes, probably new bugs, and a few patches. If there's not one tonight, probably one tomorrow. But tonight we are going to see a new instancing test, which is for 4.10, because now instancing is coming in 4.10, Siege of Orison. Which, again, is, as much as it would be cool to get it into 4.9, but not if it's going to add to the headache and the bugs. So at least 4.10 being mid to late August, it gives so much more time to get it in a more working state. And talking of ships, not that we were, it looks like the Basher, is it the Grey's Basher is the one that we're assuming is the next one coming, which is that Mustang version, because we've seen the Shiv. The Basher was the only other one that we saw that was Grey's. That looks like it. I don't know when it's coming. It might be a 4.9, but it might be later than that. But these two ground vehicles, if you've seen my latest video, I was speaking about covering just the monthly reports ship section. And there's two ground vehicles in the works.
Do you also think those two ground vehicles are auxiliary and MFC?
Is that I mean, I'm really hoping it's the auxiliary. It makes sense that it is. The other one, is that the one that the base building version of the Atlas?
No, MFC is the other one, I think. The crafting bench version of the MTC.
Ah, right, yeah. Oh, it certainly could be. That's more likely than the base building one.
If they're pushing auxilia, then it would make sense that they fixed crafting benches inside vehicles. So it would make sense for the MFC to then come along at the same time.
That would be nice, especially if it is more of a September time, if it comes with Genesis. You know, the auxiliary would make sense when Genesis drops, because it's what everyone will want to do.
God, I hope so.
Yeah, me too. I could just...
It would be nice for your off-grid character.
Yeah. Literally, I would get the auxiliary and just live on Genesis 1, travelling around. I mean, I'd probably need to call for refuels now and again. But just explore and see what I can find, day-to-day camper van it around the planet. Like, literally circumnavigate the planet. No matter where you go, it's something new. Oh, could we get Ferk invited in, please, Deacon?
I'll already send an invite for him.
Well, thank you very much. You just died because of lag. Sounds about right. But yeah, if this auxilia is... It's a set...
We get to move down to his ship site.
Okay, on my way. Wrong buttons. Yeah, the other reason why the auxilia sounds plausible is because of this generalist as well. It's like the auxilia is your generalist ground vehicle, and if they're already working on a Jan version of one, it would make sense. You know, it's got crafting as well. That would be nice. Craigie, thank you, my friend. Beers and party players. So if you don't know, the auxilia is... I completely forgot about this ship. Or this ground vehicle. It's basically the Clipper, but on the ground. It's a ship. It's a ground vehicle that has... It's like a camper van, effectively. Which is gonna... I've gone the wrong way. Which is gonna be so nice, just driving around on...
Turn left. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going the right way, aren't I now?
It's fine. You could just take the cargo elevator down as well.
Ah, fair enough.
So it didn't look like you went wrong.
Of course I went wrong.
I'm trying to save your ass here.
Thank you. There's no saving my ass. There's just gotta let me get the shade. A new Banu ship. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen anything Banu. I wonder... I guess what they would likely do is a sort of mid-sized ship to push towards the Banu Merchantman when they are ready, when they have the capable developers of progressing that style.
Your adventure, courtesy of Cougar Intergalactic. Systems active.
Launching.
Landing gear raised. Contact confirmed.
With this Gladius, maybe.
I'll be right back.
Getting dizzy. Whoa! Alright, what's next? Vanguard or a Valkyrie by the looks of it. We'll go for the Vanguard. Probably do more damage to that one than the other one. Yeah, the Clipper it's going to be, I guess, a similar thing to the Clipper, but ground-based only, which I really like because you are restricted to the ground. There's nothing else you can do. You just live on the planet's surface, driving from place to place.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Woo, bright lights. Now it's just this Valkyrie. Let's see what we can do to help. Got the Tiburon on him. With his freaking laser beams. Oh, flipping heck. That was a bit close. Thing is, with a laser beam, there's no reason why I would accidentally fly into it because it's so clear where it is, and that was just my own stupidity. Oh, nice. We have any more targets at the moment?
7 seconds.
Oh yeah, I see it. Thank you. You would like CIG to have videos from approved content creators available to watch on the ship. They have specified that that's something they want. Even going to the local, you know, like being able to stream your content or streams or videos in game. I don't know if it's going to be possible though. I mean, I guess you would have to give consent. So it would be an idea that you upload it to their own website, which they already have. I can upload my videos to their website, which I don't actually do, but I should. And that then would be, I suppose, the platform that they use to promote your content. Come on, I just want to... There we are. Bit of a debris field there. So you could effectively sit on board your ship and watch my video or stream. I guess it's something they would like to get to, but I don't know what point. It probably might not be directly from YouTube or Twitch. More upload it to their own platform, perhaps, unless it's possible. But even like, you know, news reports from in-game events from players using the Reliant Makos, for example, would be kind of cool. Is he disabled? Not sure, no. Sorry. Just a slight wobble with the desync certainly isn't as bad as it has been. It's more just like little wobbly bits here and there, but the marker doesn't seem to be going too drastically out of the way. It's mostly just my poor shooting. Prisoner, thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, I guess it's not something that's out of the realm of possibility. It's just probably not a priority right now getting the that kind of streaming system set up, but it would be cool to see that. And it's something that Chris has said he wants. You know, you could sit in a bar and watch, like an in-game bar, and watch people streaming the Murray Cup or whatever. Got a bit of debris around here, which doesn't make it fun to fly around. Might get out of coupled or decoupled. Get back in it now. Now it looks like... Is there a couple of these left? Yeah. Let's go after this one. Seems like more are going after the other one. Although the other one... Yeah, it's losing its shields. Looks like all of them. New one approaching soon. Yo, Johnny. Are you on a bus right now? Oh, man, I can only imagine. Oi, who the how dare you? Ah, that's one of you lot.
Contact confirmed.
Content creators paying for in-game ad banners. No, flip it heck, that would be annoying. You guys are just shooting it. Oh, there he is. Alright. Oh, we got a Gladius. Alright, I'll go after the Gladius. Going after Brad. Coming for you. Oops, sorry, Brad. What on earth?
Nice work. Fox will appreciate
That was a big amount of desync. To the point it was off my screen. That's the worst I've seen it today. Ooh, get out of here! Hate light fighters. Oh, I need to go and decouple. That might help.
Sharing the next 318k.
DLP. That's got him, I think. Or maybe that was him. This one's desyncing a bit. If it's the same guy, I can't quite tell. It might have been a different guy.
Also sharing an ambush for points. Go to the 318, not the ambush.
Radio.
Hey, I'm Walton with Foxwell.
Walton.
Swamped the contract, so we get to get this all cleared out.
Ah. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a bit of decent with the light fighters especially, but... Oh, it's getting worse maybe. I don't know if it was sort of alright earlier on and now it's just started to increase. Whoa, that was a bit of a weird one. Returning back to the Revenant. Wherever it may be. Yeah. Along the Daymar rally path, having billboards. That would be cool. Although I don't know how long they would survive with an Apex, you know, with the Apex Valakar popping up. Yo, Neo, how you doing? From Michigan. How is Michigan today? How are you today? Thank you for joining us. For Goo Runners Medical Aid. Oh, medical ad. Goo Runners. Is that what the organization's called?
Landing gear deployed.
Am I the right way up? Yeah.
Congratulations, you passed the test.
You're trying to confuse me. I finally learned how to read.
Took you long enough.
Safe arrival. Engine system disengaged.
Yeah, a Valakar repellent ad on a billboard. That would work. I'm really hoping that the Apex Valakar are on Daymar for the next Daymar rally. I am planning to do to compete as a driver.
It's a short trip.
All right, as a driver on it, and do it in VR for the full race. And if that's the case, if I'm driving along and then a Valakar pops up as I'm driving. It might not, though, because I don't know if a Valakar is going to be able to get ahead of its prey at that speed. Obviously, if I fall off or lose a wheel and need to get fixed, or something happens where I'm stranded in a position for a duration of time, then sure. Alright, I'm just going to have a quick piddle while we're on the route. Then yeah, sure, I might get attacked, but if you're constantly moving, I doubt it'll catch you. Sweaty room. 29. It's getting up there. Alright, am I good to take off?
You're good.
Ares, how you doing? Launching.
Landing gear raised.
We're heading in on this position.
Yeah, you got a whole fleet behind you. Go for it.
Nice. Moving. Knocking myself out. What we got? Too big for now, too big. Perfect, we'll go with that one. Ooh. That looked like a nice wallop from whatever hit it.
Everything looks good on my side, so you may proceed with your control.
What's this guy doing? He's not moving. Come on. Do something. Ah, rubbish. Another one there. What's that one up there? Gladius. Alright, we'll go with that one. Oh, where's he gone? I think they got him. Just this guy left. Move. Oh no, audio bug sounds like it's coming in a bit there. Did he just hit the asteroid then, I wonder? Nice. Lovely job. Alright, wave next is coming. Playing possum. Yeah, so I'm just going to sit here. Ronald, how you doing, sir? Oh, 7. 80 degrees. Freedom units and sunny. Pretty nice so far. Hoping to get home and running some Eckhart security missions in Nix. Very nice. You doubt it will, especially experiencing the radiated worm would make the race feel like pod racing. The Tuscan Raiders. I think it's in by this. They're, you know, they're working on a lot of different behaviors for the Valakar, for the Apex Valakar as well. I honestly think, you know, by the time the Daymar Rally is on, which is next January, it'll be there. I honestly think it's going to be a thing we need to think about. Again, though, if you're driving smoothly and not running into too much trouble or stopping, because it's kind of like, I guess this. I mean, they're changing the behaviors and whatnot, but the way it's tracks you is noise, isn't it? A bit like Shai Hulud, or exactly like Shai Hulud. So if you're making noise, it's going to keep popping up where you are no longer because you're zooming along the surface. But if you lose a tire or get damaged and cause noise, it might come after you. And that would be a cool thing to have to deal with. Getting rescued as an Apex Valakar jumps up and comes after you. You're just... Oh, where did he go? Okay. You're just, like, making a break for it. Trying to get picked up by your squad mates. Oh, he's going to hit the... There we go. Good job. What we got? That one. What's that one? We'll go after this one. Although I think I might be the only one after it, but... No, not anymore. Woof! Came burning past me there. Bit of a tight space, this. Oh my good lord, where did he go? There he is. Yeah, the desync certainly getting worse. Very nice, right, waiting for the last target now. Tell you what, out of all the content creators for the game, you talk about the Valakar the most. Can't go one. Does nobody else talk about it? There's a lot of work going on to it. It's they're trying to get to the point where, and it's not far off, where Monox, Daymar, those sorts of places, maybe even Lorville, Hurston, we will see it dynamically pop up. Thumpers when you... De Gunther, Alzenor, welcome. Rather than just as they are now, as sort of set pieces, like boss fights. I'm so excited for that kind of experience. Where you go out hunting for him, or you're out mining, and you crack a rock, and then suddenly it appears. Could you imagine driving around on Nix 1, although I don't know if they're going to be on Nix 1, but in that Auxilia, and then suddenly a creature like that just appears. Instigator, how you doing? Thank you, sir. Are you well? Beers and paddy, please. But they often talk about, I mean, and they have this monthly report as well. It's often mentioned in the monthly report about all the work they're doing on the Valakar, both juvenile, adult, and Apex, and not just the, as I say, the set piece versions. It would be so cool to be walking around, you know, one of those swamps that we saw on Genesis, and your Mandy just sliding past. Finally got on target, and it zoomed out the way. Oh boy.
Under attack.
Contract complete. Initiate your payment.
Ah!
Contact confirmed.
Oh boy! Thought I had him then. I think he forgot to fire.
Shields.
Always remembered that time. It's like something out of The Ring creeping towards me. Oh, where on earth? Oof. You see his little image in the top right hand corner. He just starts freaking out and desyncing around.
Contact confirmed.
Walton, Fox.
Come on, kill him!
Land at hand. You should have everything you need to get going.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Oh, every time you sort of get on his little pip, it just suddenly jolts to the side. Oh boy. He's red in many places. He ain't got his shields, but he's living it up. And he's gone. Turn around and he's like a kilometer away. What the where's he gone now? Oh my good lord.
Behind you.
He's everywhere. Jeez. I said laser beam him.
Need help there, boss?
I'm sick of fighting this guy. Sorry he's using desync as a tactic.
Get him in range of the PDCs.
Oh yeah, where are you?
Right here.
I don't see you and I don't see him. Flipping heck, finally. Oh, yeah, I'm alright, thank you.
8 deadbolts to the face would kill him.
Right.
Bad news, there's another one.
Ugh. Oh, yeah, I see him. Alright.
Make sure we're not bothered while we're working.
While we're walking. Let me try and draw him to you. Although I don't know if he's coming after me. Oh, there you are.
Whoa, do you think?
Yeah, it's pretty bad at the moment. Especially with the gladius.
He almost descended into me.
I mean, if it kills him, I'm happy with that. Nicely done.
Dead.
Right, now we're just waiting on this hammerhead, are we? I should probably head back.
Head back? Oh.
No?
You got it. Don't worry.
I think I'm taking the wrong mission here. Which is the mission that you guys have got up right now, where we are?
Eliminate Xenothreat Enforcer.
Okay, let me take that one up. Is that the Lyria one? Or the yellow?
Lyria.
Copy. Tracking now.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, that's a different mission as well.
Is it that one?
Go to the Lyria one and see what's there.
Okay.
Yeah, this one is done.
Yeah, alright, I'll load back up and we'll head to Lyria. In fact, how close? Is it close by?
120 million.
I'll load up, I'm almost there. Coming in deep.
Me too.
Roger.
Comes.
Sharing another ambush.
Copy. Are we doing the right one? I think we've got the wrong one marked up here. Oh, it is the Lyria one, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Is there a way to strip magazines from FPS weapons? The only way that you could... do you mean, as Sandman says?
Everything looks good on my side, so you may proceed with your contract.
Yeah, at the moment, there isn't like a... Other than going into, you know, getting your weapon, picking up the weapon, going into third person, and then dragging
If
the
you
magazine
get
from
lucky,
the weapon.
it is
over.
possible to pull the mag out of a gun that's on the floor using the inventory system, but the targeting for it's really finicky.
Yeah, and even the only other option is to sort of stick it in your hand and then go into third person and or inventory and pull it out that way, isn't it? Oh, it didn't work anymore. It is, we do need an option of just looting the magazine. Just taking the magazine out and nothing else. That would be nice. Oh, so the missiles still hit though, even though it's desyncing heavy. It's... The desync in that last fight was just continuous. Very frustrating, that one. Neutralize the boss. Oh, time we have 5. Oh. Ah, it's so sweaty in here right now. Problem is, with it being so warm, I'm drinking more, so then I need to go to the toilet more.
Good to go.
Can't be that taking off.
Launch successful. Landing gear raised. Contact confirmed.
So they desync with EM, do they, you say? But the rest are alright, are they? It's been a while. I mean, problem is, it's been a while since I've used missiles because I always forget to restock them. Sweaty Yeti. I am, yes, very sweaty Yeti. Here we go again, another Gladius. Oh, I should have brought my Dunlevy. Oh, I didn't have it, did I? I only had this one available. What was that?
Hey, nice
Oh,
work.
debris
Well,
everywhere.
appreciate it. I'll get your money set.
I don't think that's helping, you know. That's looking a bit too bright.
I'm Bolton with Foxtrot. Let's get you to work. We're swamped with contracts, so we get to get this all figured out.
Whee! There's a lot of enemy ships around this one. Ugh. Oh my god, where's it gone? I thought I was expecting him to blow up then because I was just constantly on him and then he just disappeared from me. Can't tell if that fire is friendly towards this guy or if it's actually aiming at me. Oh, I think it's aiming at me. Got him. Another Gladius. His shields are already down. Let's assist. Try and take it out. Nice. Gladius with the shields up. He's being chased there. Oh, that was nice. 2 ships on him then. Dating's not too bad. The thing is, I don't mind it if it's the occasional... Well, I don't want it at all, but the occasional large jump is fine. It's the teeny tiny little wiggles that make it really annoying when you can't even get on the pip at all before it's jumped out of... You know, it's just like this. If it's staying steady and you're able to get on target properly, that's fine. The minute... And if it's doing this and you have to reassess, fair enough. Well, not fair enough. I'd, obviously rather not be there at all. But it's when it's just like the constant moving and you're having to just like the minute you get on target after trying to track it and then it moves is the annoying one. You only use EM. Is that the right ones to use at the moment? And I can't remember. I get told almost every time I ask which missiles are best and which is worst. And I can just never ever remember. Is that where we're supposed to be going? Gonna RTB. Are we in the right place right now?
There's still like 48% hostile ships left. Are you slacking?
I'm seeing 62%. Where is this mission? Which mission have you got? The Enforcer one?
Yeah, 75% left.
Yeah, that's the one I'm seeing. Alright.
No, defeat it.
Yeah. Are they near you or something?
They're not over here.
Yeah. Are they near you, Nexus? Because I'm not seeing anything. Major talk to Major Tom. Hi, Venick. How you doing? Yeah, teleportation tech. That's what they're using. Huge jumps. You would prefer the small wiggles. See, the small wiggles annoy me to death, especially on smaller ships. Bigger ships, it's not too bad. But smaller ships, it's a constant fight to try and keep on target. Whereas when it's the bigger jumps, you're on target for a good amount of time, then it jumps, then you realign, and then you're on target for a good amount of time. When it's the small ships wiggling, it's just a constant chase, and that just gets really annoying. Oh yeah, in-game hydration, thank you. Yeah, I'm heading back to where your location is, just to kind of... See, I'm getting the marker for way over 121 million miles away, kilometers away.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if we're supposed to be over there, are we?
I think so, yeah.
And it just teleported
It's
into
with
you.
they're not in the same location when they're waves.
Yeah, I'll load up and then we can probably head off over there, maybe. All tend to work. Cross-section, you have to... Oh, that's right, yeah, you have to scan or ping first, don't you? You go in first if you want, Nexus.
Okay.
Engine system disengaged.
20 past 5. I think another coffee is in order, don't you? So Morph did a video trying to board what an Idris, phased through it a few times and eventually blew up. Yeah, it's like when you see that, you're like, you know, I'll do some gardening instead. It's such a shame, though. I have such a want to play because of all the cool sessions we've had. But then you kind of remember what it's like at the moment and you think, yeah, I don't want to put myself through that. I use TOBII. TOBII eye tracker, yeah. If you want the best and you don't mind paying the price tag for it, go with TOBII. If you want great head tracking, but not the best head tracking, and you don't, you know, and you want to pay 10% the amount of TOBII, then go with Beam, or try it. Try it for free. You can try it for a trial period. Beam. I do suggest using head tracking of some form, regardless. Beam does it really well for the price. Like, price to performance is phenomenal with Beam, but TOBII just does it better because it's like dedicated hardware for that. Yeah, true. Coffee's probably not the... It's decaf, so it's not like it's dehydrating me.
Yeah.
Where did you go, Nexus?
Doing the boost,
I'll follow behind you.
I don't have the mission, so I'm relying on you, by the way.
Okay, I'll lead then.
Straight ahead to that.
Non-alcoholic beer. I love a beer.
A bit on your stream.
A what?
Me too.
Buffering, really?
Mm-hmm.
Might be... Is this YouTube or Twitch or both?
Twitch.
Twitch. It's never YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Contact confirmed.
YouTube sucks.
YouTube sucks. Alright, engaging XK Gladiators. Is that my marker? That can't be my marker. What's that about?
And now it's like almost 2 minutes behind. I'll refresh.
Wow. Let's go after this guy, but it's giving me a weird pip on the screen. That shouldn't be there.
Maybe Rachel is downloading cooking recipes.
Rachel, cooking, are you mad? Maybe bacon, I guess.
Are you mad?
Yeah, like that little... I mean, it's slightly wiggly, but not massively. I can still stay on target, alright. It's as if, like, you do so much damage to it, and then suddenly it wants out.
XK needs one shot to die.
Okay, I'm engaging QB. I lost XK.
Maybe someone is screaming cartoons.
The second where you require a second connection is where you know you have problems.
Yeah. We actually had a new energy box fitted today so that we can keep track of everything we use. So at like 8 o'clock this morning we had a bit of a... He cut the power and fitted the new box. Rach was like, oh, we'll just check what that is. Oh, I can't. No internet. Oh, we'll just make a coffee. No, can't.
You should have everything you need to get going.
Contact confirmed.
Ah. Yeah, he's starting to do that little wiggly glitch. And then a big glitch. Oh my good lord. Leave me alone. Get away from me. Not too far away from me.
Contact confirmed.
I bet a lot of the differences in like the way these ships fly is based on their behavior type. Some of them being more aggressive, some of them being more gun and run maybe. Because I've noticed there is a bit of a variation between certain ships. Some of them tend to get a lot closer than others, like this. No matter, you know, if you keep the same tactic, they tend to try and close the gap. Whoa.
Contact confirmed. Target
There we are.
destroyed.
Smart metered, yep. With an app. It's got an app. Woo! Very nice. I don't download the app. Rachel downloads the app. So the release, they haven't necessarily announced an official release of 4.9. Welcome, Scandalicious. But it's going to be likely next week. Next Wednesday. Do you know, I actually think my love for coffee, I think, started with Mum, because she was just a coffee drinker through and through. But I think it became more apparent when I was working, like at various workplaces, where it felt like a reward. You know, when you get like a break. And I remember when I was working at a shoe shop, we had a McDonald's next door, and I would always go and get a coffee when I would go and start putting the shoes away. And when I was running the pub, it was always like coffee, tea, coffee, beer, coffee, beer. It's kind of like, I think it has a sense of it's time to take a break, which is probably why I like it so much, or why it makes me want, why I want one all the time. But because I was drinking so much, and it's kind of the same with beer, to be honest. Especially when you're running a pub, you end up just drinking all day long from like the moment, not the moment you wake up essentially, but the moment the pub sort of opens, the first customer comes in, you might have a half, sit and chat with them, and you find from like 11 o'clock, well, from 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, you're drinking coffee, and then from 11 o'clock you might have half a pint, all the way up till 2 o'clock when you're just drinking one and the other. So I found myself just drinking coffee and drinking tea so much, and I just thought, sorry, drinking beer. All right, coming back to you, Deacon.
Yeah, almost done to RTB.
Yep.
I think.
Good earning though, and good points grinding, I reckon.
Absolutely.
Where are you at right now?
What points? I'll have a look once I've landed so that we can get moving.
No money, but don't tell him.
800k. But yeah, I just thought I drink it too much. I drink beer too much, or I was. I drink like
Press
alcohol.
F2 for me for a sec.
There you are. 568. I'm sorry, 865. Hey, it's coming up though. And so I just thought I'll start drinking a bit more decaf and a bit more non-alcoholic, and it's... Oh, have I gone past? No. Oh, why does it open the MobiGlass now when you do this? And I found it to be a little bit better for me.
Welcome on board. I'm Walton, Foxwell Point Contact. Everything looks good on my side, so you may...
But for me, the beer wasn't really about getting drunk. It wasn't part of it that I enjoyed. It was the taste. I just love a cold beer, especially in a beer garden, you know, on a hot day. Or I love having a coffee. And I mean, to be fair, the coffee, I still drink normal coffee. The kick is still required, but it's yeah, it wasn't doing me any good with the amount I was drinking of both. Even when I was streaming, you know, like those who watched me in the early days, I would sit and drink throughout the stream, and then on my birthday streams, I would get one of those little 9-pint kegs and just work my way through it throughout the stream. It was getting a bit ridiculous. I wouldn't say I ever had a problem. It was just I just drank a lot of both and thought, maybe I should cut that down a bit. Caffeine always rounds out your buzz from beer in a good way. It's like a balancing act. You're debating what, head tracking or VR? I think for general gameplay, head tracking is better. I think it is more of a easy to get into, user-friendly, doesn't require any more horsepower than what you already have, and is generally great for both FPS and ship. VR is it's such a difficult one. It's even when Star Citizen is fully native VR supported, I think it's not the easiest versus head tracking. Head tracking is so like I cannot play it without it. VR I can, but when I do play it with VR, my mind is blown all the time, and it's just an incredibly immersive experience. But there are downsides to it, aside from just you need a strong PC to run it. Like the heat, in a day like today, you just have sweat running down your face. It's so, like, because you're obviously clamping down, there's heat generated from it. Sargon, how you doing, sir? Yeah, cut back a little, exactly. There's, you know, it's not like I wasn't like addicted to caffeine, or I mean, I definitely have a bit of an addiction to caffeine because I do get headaches when I don't drink it. But yeah, not with alcohol. It was never a problem. It's just I just thought, personally, I think I'm drinking too much. How you doing, Sagan? Are you all right, mate? Yeah, at least in the US you got your aircon. I definitely think that's starting to roll out more here in the UK, aircon. It would definitely be nice.
Reminder to check your points.
Oh yeah, will do. Most say a kebab rounds out the beer buzz. Ooh, a kebab and a beer. That's that is a good combination.
Oh, I'm at almost at 85%.
Oh, nice.
It's in the bottom of the thing.
I'm not seeing it.
Journal. One more over.
Oh, sorry.
You need more coffee, mate.
85. I do. 102,000 out of 120. Very nice.
If we have one formal mission, it should get you home. Unfortunately, they're on a very low slowdown.
What was that? The Idris mission? Or just general? Yeah.
We've got enough time to pump a couple more of these ambushes and 318s as well, so we might be really close.
Yeah, we can do that. Summer school has started, so back to driving, which is nice. Well, you were like a bus driver. How common are finished basements? Not very common at all. Most houses don't have basements. Some of the older ones did. Like, I know my dad used to live in a terraced house, which was quite an old one from maybe the 40s, 50s, something like that. Maybe not 40s, because they weren't really building many then, were they? In Wakefield or Leeds. And that had a basement. But they weren't, like, kitted out. They weren't, like, you know, a place that you would live. It's more of a, or have a room there. It was more just storage. So yeah, we don't have basements often. There are obviously houses with basements in the UK, but it's not a common thing.
Why would? Oh, wrong channel again.
Hiya. Yeah, coal cellars. That's true. That's probably what it was.
Discussion on Discord right now.
Oh yeah, what about?
We started with diners, switched to horns, and now on air bases for whatever reason.
And the nuclear apocalypse, of course.
That comes up at least once a week. A school bus driver.
Well,
is that one of those big yellow ones, the classic American ones? Yeah, I think as Wonko says, these old houses, they may have what you might consider a cellar, but it is a coal cellar. It's just for storing coal so that you can keep your hearth going, I guess. Oh, nice. There's a couple of old school buses, those American yellow ones that have been converted into living spaces. Seeing her driving around. We saw one the other day, in fact. I don't know where we were, but it was parked up. Yeah, in the US, you seem to have basements a lot. We have attics in most houses. Ours is jam-packed, and it's got birds nesting in it. All you hear every now and again is a... So annoying. But you can't do anything. You've got to let them do what they need to do, and hopefully they'll find their way out. Yeah, to me, one of those yellow school buses, if there was an apocalypse, that's... I mean, I think there's a film that's done that already, if it wasn't Walking Dead. They're the sort of thing you would want to convert. Yeah, attics are just... Because obviously heat rises. My attic is sweltering, and the light is bare, so you go in there, you just... When I'm searching for stuff, it's just heat. Whereabouts are you, someone else? In Canada, we have basements on most houses, but no attics. You would love to have an attic. How weird is that? I wonder why. Yo, Alakai, how you doing? Yeah. No. If you're in the, you have to be in the party to get it. You can go and take on the Idris. That's like an open thing, but you have to take the mission on to get the share and to get the stuff. Oh, it's in Australia. How strange. I wonder why. Yeah, additional space, especially if they're big enough to kit out, make them into spare other rooms. My uncle, or my great uncle, used to live in a bungalow, and his attic was huge. It was kind of separate because it was quite a large place. It was separated in the middle, and on one side he had an area of, you know, my great auntie and uncle. They had like
accepting the missions, please.
Yeah, I am doing. They had like bed set up with a TV, and I remember staying over and watching An American Werewolf in Paris with my brother. And then in the other half, he was one of those big train collectors who had the huge train thing going around with all the models and stuff. Fascinating was that. Oh, I suppose in Canada, yeah, it's quite cold, so you would want to keep the heat in. The North tend to have basements. Where else does one store jams and fruits over the winter? It's a good question. Our attics on the bottom of the house and basements on the top in Australia. That would make sense. I can see that being a thing. Some bungalow houses, like my cousin, has a small attic storage and basement, but my house has a basement with no attic. Have you converted yours? Yeah, the whole I mean, their water swells the wrong way as well. A kebab just rounds the day out. Oh my good lord. We're not... Which is the mission that I should have on right now? Because I'm not seeing the marker.
Eliminate Xenothreat Enforcer.
That's the yellow one, I'm assuming.
We are home. You don't need to track it.
Oh, of course. All right.
Here,
We're just gonna...
sit and
Yeah.
take
Good morning,
points.
Ryan.
All right, taking off.
Launch successful.
That was a close one.
Landing gear.
It's time for me to say that this is the worst event they did in like 2 years.
It's a bit
So
boring
boring.
and a bit, yeah, very rinse
It's a
repeat.
bit naff.
Yeah. Tell you what, I'll try and get a bit of practice with this race.
No, you nerd! No, no, no! Stop! Stop!
I haven't. Have you not practiced at all yet?
I don't practice. I'll beat you without practicing.
You probably will, to be fair. What
No,
ship
I
are you
won't.
using?
Gonna get me a razor. You?
LX Fury.
Such a sweat.
Now, is it that way? I think it's that way.
Shields disengaged.
And you go under here. And then I believe...
You're looking for the spaceport just for my name.
No, I'm just trying to figure this track out, because I don't quite know it perfectly.
Hmm.
Have I gone the wrong way already? I think I might have.
Glad that you're coming on board to lend us a hand. You should have everything you need.
No,
to
that
get
might be it. This might be it. I think I might be wrong. Yeah, this isn't the right way. I thought it was over there, but... Unless it is, and then you go... No, this isn't right. Damn it. I need to at least know the track. The last race I did, I just went around it a few times until I knew exactly where to go. There's a really weird... Is that it over there? There's a weird turn in it where there's a big overhang as part of the marker for it. Oh, I'm way off. So if I track it backwards, maybe that'll tell me. That, I think that's it. There, this bit that I'm looking at here. That might be the marker to turn. No, it's not. It's further down here, I think. I'm gonna have to watch it again. Oh man, let me go back to the start. So you fly through the Aspire Grand, and then you kind of follow the track around. Now I veered off. You keep following this round. I thought you'd go down there, but maybe you keep turning along here. And then down here. And go under the bridges. I feel like, yes, this is it. And then it is that bit there that sticks out, where you make a sharp left turn to head towards the spaceport, but you've got to go under the bridge. which is quite narrow. I believe it's... Oh, no, this can't be it, because there's no... Oh, yeah, there's the bridge. Alright, this is it. So then you've got to go under here. And then it's a beeline, basically, all the way down to this bit. We've got time. This is my practice for now. We'll try. 99% of mankind were in daylight basically everywhere except Australia and New Zealand. Interesting. Jackal, welcome. And yeah, you keep heading down here, and then where you get to this clump of buildings, there's kind of like a little tipple tail. You do the head tilt as well. Well, it kind of works. Like, if I'm going like this to take a corner, if I tilt, I don't know, it feels like I'm a racing driver sometimes. So yeah, you kind of come under here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're alright. And then you've got to do, like when you're swimming, like a tipple tail, and you go around here, and then past this again, and I think that's the start and finish line. Down here, and then under this bridge. And then you go back up and do it again. Let's try and do one more lap. So that's one lap. Well, not one lap complete, because I started at the Aspire Grand. And it's 15 laps we've got to do. This is the Org Racing League. Second race. 15 laps of this course. Whoa. Hopefully I can remember now. I think I kept veering off this tram track early. Well, I'm supposed to follow it round. We're probably going to need a refuel as well. The problem with boosting is it...
Do me a favor and do a point check.
Right, yeah. With boosting it really... Oh, I just got a blueprint. NDB 26s. $122 completed. Thank you, guys.
Excellent.
I don't need to accept it. Thank you very much.
Now, as a thank you for the org, don't practice.
Too late. I'm already doing it. Whee! And then through here. Yeah, if you boost, it uses fuel exponentially more than not boosting. I realized that doing the other one, where if I was to try and boost more than I did, I would have run out of fuel and not been able to complete the race. So it's kind of like, do I not boost at all? This are calculations I need to figure out. Because with the LX, the Fury LX, it's such a quick ship that boost is definitely going to be helpful when it comes to changing direction at speed. But the more you use it, the more you run your hydrogen fuel down. 15 laps is quite a lot. So we'll have to test that and see how that goes. Look at all those ships. Oh, that's actually a person. Alright, we'll let them off. In fact, they're in a Fury. I wonder if they're racing. Probably not. Look at them all. I actually came here with my SRV with the intention of doing some practicing, and then in between practicing, going and clearing away the commons of all the ships and chucking them out here somewhere so that people can come and salvage them. But I did that, and then I forgot to save my spawn, crashed on the first practice lap, and spawned back at Orison and decided I was going to call it a day there. Yeah, I'm flying decoupled, because again, if you're going to use boost, it's going to cause problems. Decoupled is going to be easier for racing.
There we go.
It's fast.
Landing gear deployed.
Lovely job.
Systems disengaged.
Your vehicle should be all set.
Right, thank you very much for that, guys.
No problem. Hopefully everyone else got it done as well.
Yeah, we must have pulled quite a few, at least up a lot in terms of points-wise. Considering I started with 0 points and got complete. If everyone was accepting it, they would have got there.
Epoch, tell him your point count right now.
As of right now, I'm at 370,000 points.
Only over doubled it. You could share them out.
Tripled it.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even accepting other missions today. I was just only doing mine and sharing.
Blimey. Alright, I'm signing off. Thank you, guys.
See ya.
See you in the next... Oh, Friday.
Bye-bye.
So yeah, thank you so much for that, pulling us through. It is a boring event. There's, you know... There's not much to it. It's combat again, and you rinse repeat the same sort of 5 missions, and it just kind of gets a bit dull to pull the points up. But it gives us free stuff, which I'm happy about. Yatta, how you doing? It would be nice to see a bit more range of stuff going on. You know, now we have mining, salvaging, and all these other... Well, we've always had mining and salvaging for a while, but all these varied gameplay types, it would be really nice to get a bit more variety in terms of ways to do it. But Return of Xenothreat, it was an event that I always enjoyed. It's not quite the same as the Xenothreat stuff, though. Piss poor Pete Wednesday. Thank you, Wonko. But yeah, so I guess right now, I think the main thing we're all waiting for is just fixes for the main contributors of problems. Are they going to use the Ironclad Assault after all, Grump? So for racing support craft, are they going to use the Ironclad? Do you mean for our event? I think that's a good option. If for the Daymar Rally, though, the Ironclad, the downside of the Ironclad is you've got to go around, drive on, load in, resupply, turn around, and drive out again. Whereas something like the Hercules, does the Hercules have rearm, repair and stuff? I can't remember if it did. But that's ideal because it's drive on, drive off. It's so much more smooth. But if it doesn't have the rearm, the triple R service, then it's not going to be helpful in that way. Yes, 4.9 patch watch tomorrow, which will give us a bit of an insight into maybe what they've fixed. Big ticket items would be nice to know. But that's essentially where we are right now. We're just waiting for more and more fixes so that we can confidently play with less issues. Because part of the thing that stops me wanting to play is the potential of bugs, more so than the actual bugs. Because I don't want to jump in and start doing something with the risk of, you know, doing hauling and then all the cargo goes missing. So hopefully as we see more and more patches come out this week until next week's launch for 4.9, we will see more bug fixes. The docking one is a good one. Glad to see that one. That's great. I'm probably going to use the super. I expect I will use the crystal super, maybe, unless the Dream Air is a better option for the race, because it's going to be for a long time. So using the Dream Air being more lightweight will certainly be more comfortable, I would expect. But the visual quality of the Super is with OLED. I don't know if that's going to feel the same with the Dream Air, but I haven't got it yet. It should be coming sometime this week, maybe next week. So I will certainly try that. Are you using the big screen? It doesn't, APOC. Yeah. So it kind of writes that off as an option, I think. Although at the moment, by the Daymar Rally next year, ground vehicles may still not have fuel that needs replenishing. So it might not be a problem. That drive on and drive off, though, saves a lot of time. Yeah, the Ironclad is in a much better place now. But in 4.9, we're going to be able to fly it from the central operations room as well, which is nice. Oh, I don't know about the Dream. It might be an OLED. I can't remember. I'll have to, once I get it, I will look into the specs more and start testing it. But for me, the Super with OLED is very nice. The widescreen, I wish I hadn't tried the widescreen because I love having that field of view. But the blacks on the OLED are like, oh, it's hard to go back. So it's like if you haven't experienced one or the other, stick to one. It makes life so much easier. Micro OLED, thank you. Am I going to do all the new missions in Nixon 410? What new missions are that? Do you mean what's her face? Reko's? Reko's missions are coming in 4.9, but I think her storyline is coming in 410. Is that correct? Or is it her missions are coming in 410? I thought her missions were in 4.9. Yeah, that's the thing. The widescreen, that range of that field of view, you cannot get anywhere else. It is like the visual space you have is so nice. Don't try the OLED because it'll just make you be like, I don't know what to do. Yeah, no worries, Peanut. Thank you, mate. You didn't hear that the Ironclad died, but I am happy to hear it is in a better place. Oh, boy. Right, I am, what is it, Wednesday. So next stream will be Friday, 2 to 6 p.m. BST again. I will be getting on with videos tomorrow, probably maybe 4.9 or maybe just getting on with the monthly report because there isn't a 4.9 patch tonight. So I might cover the rest of the 4.9 stuff when we get another mission. Oh, from what I understand, hang on, let me just double check this. From what I understand, Reko's missions are in 4.9, but her storyline, because she has story missions as well, aren't coming until 4.10. But let me just double check this, because I don't know. Oh yeah, mission giver Reko. No, so I think Reko as a comm call is in for 4.9, but her in-person mission giver is 4.10. But I could be wrong there. I could absolutely be wrong. Let me just see the roadmap and see what it says there. I'm sure we'll be told tomorrow. So, 4.9. Yeah, support the miners is still in 4.9. But the characters are in 4.10. So, support the miners mission pack, which is the Reko missions. They're committed in 4.9. Implementing a new set of repeatable missions from Reko, an independent mining logistics coordinator based in Levski, take on a variety of contracts, including mining, prospecting, recovery, salvage, investigation, ship reclamation, and more, while building your reputation and hopefully unlocking a ship or two. Contracts will be accepted through your MOBIGlass. And then it says for 4.10, introducing Reko as an in-person mission giver in the PU, bringing her first narrative mission series to life. Meet with Reko in Levski to uncover the challenges facing independent miners and begin a story that will continue through future chapters. So I think that's kind of their like approach to kind of what 1.0 storyline is going to be like. We're not effectively getting your citizenship, but using the same tools. And she has two supporting characters, being Amir and Isaac, who are, I guess, you're going to be interacting with or seeing the story unfold. So there is all that. I will probably in 4.9 move to Levski, or at least have a separate account at Levski so I can play through that maybe. And then, yeah, the story developing in 4.10. Oh, seems like Vulcan can do better for me now than DirectX. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's wonderful news, Deeds. Anyway, let me pass the stream on to Piss Poor Pete. And I will see you all on Friday. It is kind of a bit of a waiting game right now. Obviously, when you know, and we've been through this multiple times over the years, where there's a lot of hype when cool stuff is coming out and things are working all right, and then when things start going badly, you know, with performance or bugs or whatever, it drops. Player base drops, viewership drops. It's just, it's one of the ebb and flows. It's one of the roller coaster parts of playing Star Citizen, being a backer, being a content creator. It's nothing new. We've been here before. Obviously, you get a big vocal amount of people who just complain. But hopefully, we are going to start seeing more fixes come along. And just bringing, I suppose, from 4.9 onwards, bringing Star Citizen's PU back to where it needs to be. And beyond, hopefully. Hopefully, it'll get better than what it was, where we can actually play consistently without having to think about these little irritating issues or the big issues. Even those little workaround, you know, problems that we're so used to. Getting rid of those as well will be such a blessing. Not to mention, if Squadron is releasing this year, getting to the point where when new backers come in, they're not like, what is this? Anyway, enjoy Piss Poor Pete's stream. I will see you all on Friday. Much love and bye-bye.